Right, good evening, welcome to the stream everybody. A little bit later start than usual because of the Formula 1 race, and if you also are a Formula 1 fan and of the British origin, congratulations, that was an amazing race and a well-deserved winner. So yeah, I've got a big claim in my title, finishing up the 1k SPM base. And that means we've got quite a lot to do tonight, so I'm not going to waste too much time before getting started, not in my usual way, I hope at least. Let's see if I can prevent that. Hello Odium, hello Soloboy, C-Rex said hydrate. Thanks, I was probably busy dehydrating before the stream, if you know what I mean, but I will rehydrate. And MJB and Pascal, hello as well. Right, 1k SPM. That is the thing we're working on now, so it's only 1/10 of the final base size, but you gotta start a little bit smaller to get to greatness. My English is on point today. Right. So what do we have? We do have for the 1k SPM base, we did already all the mining and smelting for 1k SPM of the first 4 colors, excluding red chips for blue signs, which we are making in this giant area over here. All the green, red and blue chips of the entire base are being made over here. This is all for 1k SPM. But now at the moment we are using it to make approximately 1 module per second, 1 Mark III module per second. So yeah, this is a little bit of an unnecessarily complicated belt routing, but yeah, I cannot avoid doing those things. So this is used. This is the raw resources in terms of copper used to feed all of this. So that gives you kind of a sense of scale. So that is two big things we've got. The ingredients for 1k SPM for the first 4 science packs. Then for the last 3 science packs we've got all the red, green and blue chips. And we have some designs. Among other designs we have this one. Anytime now, the map is getting big. We have this one, the purple science design. A little bit unnecessarily large amount of assemblers, but it kinda turned out so nicely with 16 max speed productivity module assemblers, and then 16 furnace assemblers without any modules and 16 rail assemblers with 1 speed module. That is the ratio of assemblers you need for purple science, and we need 16 of them per kite. That was a mix of per kind and per type. 16 per kite or per kind. Yeah, my English is on point today. I already know we already know how it is going to go today then. If I'm already speaking like this in the first minutes, and this is going to be a long stream. So yeah, 16 assemblers per kite, and that is all of purple science. We also have designed steel. Somewhere over here should be a big book with steel. This is roughly the size of the steel thing compared to green chips over here. Let's just plop it down here, just for a sense of scale. This is all the steel smelting we're going to need for 1k SPM. Roughly the same size as this green chip producing thing. So that is some of the major ingredients out of the way. We don't need to worry about steel, we don't need to worry about blue chips, red chips and green chips. We're already making all of those. So that kind of simplifies the remaining things we need to do. The biggest thing we still need to do is low density structures. That requires a large amount of copper. Of course also some steel, but that's already solved. And then just some plastics. That's going to be the largest area, I think. So yeah, yellow science requires low densities. It's also required for rocket launches and for the satellite. Blue chips we already got in this area over here. Robot frames is going to be the last remaining element of yellow signs, which needs its own design. It's going to be fairly small, I guess, but it's a difficult multi-step process. Right, I'm missing subscriptions. Thanks Major Mayhem for the 7th-month subscription as well. Thanks a bunch. Have a great stream. Thanks. Hello Mr. Mehano, Ben, Ben the Router. We're getting more and more Bens in this stream. I wonder if that's a coincidence. It could very well be. Right. Right, so the most complicated stuff is out of the way. Then for the rocket, low densities, I guess we're just making a big area for low densities as well. And we'll just divide it over science and the rocket silo and the satellite. Rocket control units, the most expensive item we need to make. But it's only blue chips combined with speed modules, which are just red and green chips. So we don't actually need to build anything for this except for the assemblers. That's going to be easy. And then rocket fuel is going to be probably quite complicated to figure out all the pipe routing and stuff because of the fluid throughput limits, something we won't have to worry about anymore after less than 3 months when Factorio 2.0 comes out. No more fluid throughput, just fluid is. Right, so yeah, not too much introduction stuff. We should get started. This is on the obligatory jump scare. No Discord ping. I don't know, that should go automatically. In theory, that should go automatically. We are a hive mind. Indeed. The Bens are a hive mind. For those new to the channel lore, I guess, we've got a character called Ben the Fish. He usually gets sent into space in any of my challenges. Though this time he found a very good way to hide himself. To make it much less likely that he is chosen for any experimental experiments, so to say. Right, I'll try to load up Discord then. I'll do a manual ping before I get started. Hopefully that won't overburden my system too much. I will close it again after I did it. Right, so let's go through the base just a little bit more. Yeah, we've got our initial Mark III module set up over here, producing 10 modules per minute. The new area produces 50 a minute, so we have 60 a minute in total. We're also producing solar panels and accumulators for the late game. 2 million solar panels we need. So 2 million individual panels which are coming by on this belt over here. That is a large number and it will take 120 hours to complete. We've got about a quarter now, I think. Now, let me see if Discord is already... No, of course, Discord is trying to apply I don't know how many updates. Okay, that then will be without Discord ping. True fans should know I'm streaming every Sunday. I haven't missed... did I miss one? I don't think I even missed one since the beginning. Maybe one. Yeah, I may have skipped one because of some traveling or something. But yeah, I've been here every Sunday, so I guess no Discord ping. That's all right. Right, I guess we're going to get started then. We are applying a checkmark system. I guess we're going to have a double checkmark system. One for when the design is finished and one for when we actually build it. So at the end all of these should have like double checkmarks. We do already have the final facility which is going to consume all of the signs. Science is going to be brought in by bells over here. It's going to come in on a train, on this train line, I guess. And the rocket stuff is going to come in on these bells over here. So I guess we got to make a train station to unload science and bring it over here. I was kind of contemplating building science over here, but I want some buffer chests filling up with science. Since this thing can consume 1,500 science a minute and we're producing 1,000. And the benefit of having some chests in between is basically I'm not going to interrupt science production if I accidentally, like now, forget to queue up technologies. So let's just put something there. I'm not really sure what I want to go for next, so let's just put something there so that we don't have a momentary drop in science production and consumption when the tech finishes. So I want to have a little bit of buffer in case I forget. So yes, science production also is going to be over here. Then we've got this area eventually for 10k SPM, which has tons of resources, a big chunk of land over here. And we've got an even bigger chunk of land over here, which barely fits the 2 million solar panels we need to place. We already puzzled that out in a past stream. Right, then it is really time to get started. We've got a lot to do, especially if I want to not only design but also build everything. We still got to figure out where to build everything. Only for this stream, for now I switched off decoratives, so the terrain is looking a bit bland, a bit black in the loading screen, but it's looking a bit bland because all of the decoratives are hidden for now. It helps a lot with designing, seeing what's going on, especially when we're using like these thanks bots. Especially when we're using like ghost blueprints, it helps a lot to not have those decoratives in the way of the vision with those semi-transparent things. I think we added this guy to the... yeah, it's over here. We added this blueprint to the book. So that means this design is done. We can delete it. Thanks bots. I guess it's my own fault. First bot shot of the day. Hello, Doclin. My accent is pretty terrible. Even so, sometimes I even know how I should be pronouncing it, but I just physically cannot do it. Right, I'm opening Twitch chat on the phone because I cannot really see it on the second screen too well. Yeah, it's so much for speed running, I guess. Alright. So we got some check marks then. The purple science stain is like single check mark. We'll add just another one to the actual purple science. Purple science is designed in full. Yellow design, yellow science, I guess we can check mark off the blue chips. As well as the blue chips in the satellite. Those are done. So I guess if we do yellow science next, we need a large low density area and a small robot frame setup. We already kind of puzzled out where we want to build stuff. We wanted to do steel over here, rocket fuel over here, low density structures with the big copper patches over here, double copper, oil for plastics, water, and coal also not too far away. So I guess I don't know what to do first. Let's first do robot frames though. That is a smaller design. So it's going to be complicated but not too large. Maybe a nice one to start off with. Probably low density is going to be much easier to design despite the build being much larger. Alright, we're going to start off with robot frames. So, then of course we have our good friend over here, Mr. Calculator, the Kirk McDonald calculator. Right, this is 1k SPM from all 7 science packs in the game. We already can delete the first 4 science packs since those have been built individually. We also can ignore some of the stuff in here, like all the blue chips. You just click on it and then it gets ignored, including the resource cost for it. And steel, because we designed steel separately as well. And then you can see something surprising, which is for all of these 3 super expensive endgame science packs, how many belts of pure iron do you need for 1000 science per minute? 1. 1 belt of iron. The rest is all steel and chips and yeah, it is pretty shocking. Alright, but we are going to now isolate one of these items. We have to find the robot frames. Robot frames are only used for yellow signs. Here they are. So I'm just going to open that in a new tab. And you get a nice white flash in your eyes. Sorry about that. Dark Team takes just a little too long to kick in every time. So now with the isolated setup for robot frames, we need 240 a minute to make 1000 signs. And that means we need, here you can see the discount steps, 240 of these, 170 of these, 122 of these, 87 of those. These are all like 1-to-1 ratios. So that means after, at this point we've got a, yeah, we've got a 66% discount on ingredients after just 3 steps over here. Thanks Hasselproof for the 7-month subscription as well. 7 months, yeah. I cannot every time I read out your name I'm just thinking of Baywatch. I'm that old with David Hasselhoff. I hope you don't take that as an insult. Let me get a coffee ready. I'm the worst speedrunner in existence. Let me get a coffee while I'm looking at some calculator screen. Oh, that is still entirely too hot. I burned my thumb. So I might be speaking like this for a little bit. Ooh. Ah yeah, that was a little bit careless. Alright, you'll have to speak among yourselves for a bit. But yeah, but you can see the discount. Normally, if we get rid of all the modules, I can actually do that if I do this. We just select Mark 1 assemblers, those cannot accept modules. Okay, these still accept modules because that's Mark 2, because of the fluid. You can see without modules you need 240 iron gears. In a multi-step process to make 240 of those. But we only needed 1/3 of that, and that's only 3 steps. So there's steps which give a lot more discount. So this basically brings us down to 1/3 of the resource cost. After just 3 steps. Alright, I said the same thing like 6 times now, so I guess you get the gist of it. This is, yeah. If I would be a teacher, then it would take the kids 3 years to progress 1 year to the next class. Because of me explaining stuff. We previously decided that was a term, that was a thing. Right, so sorry for my explaining. We'll get on to the actual build. The actual build is over here. Alright, actually this is a new column. That is bad news. Surplus per minute means we are not consuming everything. That probably has to do with oil processing. Yeah, alright. So here's the thing. Robot frames require electric engines which require lubricant. A lot of lubricant. And lubricant can only be made from heavy oil. Currently we have advanced oil processing as our recipe to get heavy oil. But that means we're making so much light oil that it doesn't get consumed. So there's 2 options. We can either just turn this into rocket fuel and deduct this from the actual rocket fuel build, which I kind of don't want to do because it's going to be far apart. I like to have my builds like separate builds for 1k SPM. That's kind of the idea. So I guess we're going to go for door number 2. Door number 2 is we are gonna be using coal liquefaction, since that produces a ratio of 90 heavy oil, 20 light oil and 10 petroleum gas. And I hope... Okay, surplus is gone. Yeah, now we are cracking this down into petroleum gas. Alright, so we are getting saved by batteries. Batteries need sulfuric acid, which needs sulfur, and sulfur needs petroleum gas. So that means if we do coal liquefaction, we can just turn most of the coal into heavy oil. Most of the heavy oil goes into lubricant. The remainder of heavy oil we crack to light oil, and all light oil we crack to petroleum gas, and all the petroleum gas then gets consumed by batteries. So that can be a self-sufficient build. Thanks as well Codius for the 4th month Prime subscription. Choo choo. I like reading coal liquefaction and coverage enrichment. So it's not quite default settings. It is kind of default-ish settings. Also default-ish in terms of mod. The only actual helper mod we have is module inserter, which lets you configure the exact configuration of modules you want to put in a machine. The bot still gotta do it, so it's basically an enhanced upgrade planner, so to say. That's the only mod I really have which alters any of the base game mechanics. The rest is just like visual things, like the time plate and stuff, like the chunk grid, which you can just pause the game to see, but this is a bit neater. That kind of stuff. For the rest it's completely vanilla and completely-ish default. Alright. You are still on the... Sorry about that. You are still on the calculator screen. I got distracted. We are gonna stay here. We're gonna build... we're gonna design this robot frame thing. Alright, so we need a minor amount of green chips and steel. We need only a little bit of iron, just like literally like a quarter belt. And that 1/10 of a belt of copper, that's like almost nothing. Right, what if we don't ignore this? We could just try to not ignore it. It is such a small amount, we may just overbuild this. Look, it's like two green chip assemblers. That is not a lot. Can probably get it down to 1 if we put some more speed beacons up there. Right, so if we go fully speed beaconed, it's even 1 green chip assembler. So that could be quite fun. Can we also get down to 1 copper wire assembler? Yeah, we can. Alright, then we need like 1 belt of iron. If we do the steel on the spot as well. I think we're just gonna bring the steel in though. Maybe we'll also just bring the green chips in, but the option is there. Right, cool liquefaction looks like the option then. Alright, let's first... This is 1.8. If we go to a 10... Alright, so if you go like 2 lines of beacons, I guess we can just get away with 1 coal liquefaction plant. If we do like 20 beacons around the same. Or sorry, 10 beacons. 9 beacons would be sufficient. How much coal is that gonna eat though? 0.2 bells, that's not a lot. Is it 1k? Yeah, it is for 1k SPM. It's really such a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna... I made those things now. Let's just grab it from the appropriate location. If it was just the assembler, I would do it, but it also requires a lot more iron if we do steel and green chips manually. Alright then. So I kind of want to get away with 1 of those per type if I can. So 1 heavy oil cracker into light oil would be enough. I I guess we're gonna get 2 of those. That seems unavoidable. 16 is not going to be enough, but you could go like full beacon with this cracking. Maybe we could do that just for fun. We don't have a fully surrounded beaconed thing anywhere yet, so it would be kind of cool to just have one building per type of processing we need to do. Right, I need to set one other thing. We're gonna get coal in, so I guess we're just gonna feed coal to the boilers as well. We need steam for coal liquefaction, and we need to feed those boilers to make steam. So that's gonna require coal. I'm kinda wondering if it's possible to supply steam by nuclear power, actually. That's a good question. The steam is a different temperature, but would it work? It's not really practical to do that though, but it just popped into my head. Distracted. Hey, look, a squirrel. I was now getting distracted by your scrolling thing. I read tracked? What do you mean? Steam doesn't have temperature. No, it does have temperature. We know it has temperature because you can see it in the mouse over here actually. Steam temperature 500 degrees. So nuclear power works off 500 degree steam, whereas the early game steam power works off 165 degree. Let's see if coal liquefaction says anything about the temperature it needs. I think I'm just gonna test that real quick. Oh, again, yeah, sorry about that. So we can see that here in the mouse over, I said, steam temperature 500 degrees, so nuclear power runs at 500 degree steam, whereas the early game runs on 165 degree steam. So far coal liquefaction, I didn't see anything in the mouse over. So let's just plop down an oil refinery, I guess, for now. No, we can put steam of any temperature in here, but I don't think you can make steam of other temperatures. I think steam is always either 165 or 500 degrees. We get there's a heat capacity though, so perhaps we need less steam if we... no, we just need 50 steam per craft, so that doesn't really matter then. We'll just be... overheated steam is getting consumed in the same amount as regular steam, so I guess we'll just do coal boilers. We have coal coming in anyway. We need just a tiny amount of coal. You can see like you need the ratio. Yeah, it's less than 5% of the coal is going into steam. The rest is just going into the coal liquefaction plant. Alright, so so this is quite a big beacon setup for the oil. A lot of beacons and just one per type, so we can probably design some of the other stuff around those beacons. Let me see. We could maybe try to get away with one furnace for copper as well. No, we cannot. We cannot because if we do productivity, then it is just not fast enough. What if we go speed? No. At a high beacon level, the extra speed from the extra speed modules really cannot stack up very well against the 10% productivity increase. You see, the difference is almost nothing, except here we need 10% less resources, and now we need 20% less resources. Alright, so we're gonna need 2 furnaces for sure, but we can cut it down to 4.5 beacons. So one with 4 beacons, one with 5 beacons, that would be enough. Just trying to figure out the absolute minimums now. Okay, this is... we have speed miners by now. How is mining productivity set? It is set to... we have 140% mining productivity. So this is going to be quite a custom build, not any of those pre-made blueprints. We need 5 iron miners. Wait, I'm in the right... oh, this is copper, right, this is copper. I was speaking about iron, but this is copper. So we need a bit more iron. Like if we need 2 copper furnaces, we could go for 4 iron furnaces. That would look symmetric-ish. That means 12 beacons. Okay, it's going to be very heavily beaconed if we do all of this stuff. Maybe more likely is just a little bit less beacons. So this could be 6 furnaces. This could be 3 furnaces. That would match up a bit better if we built around the beacons from oil processing. Or from coal liquefaction in this case. Again, we need 1.02 sulfur processor, so we're definitely going to just add a beacon to that to bring that under 1. We need 1 sulfuric acid processor, even if we use only 2 beacons. Batteries, okay, batteries is a lot, so we're not gonna get away with 1 or 2 of those. We'll see how that goes. I guess we'll just leave it on 8 for now. Lubricant, we should get that down to 1. That is 4 beacons for lubricant. Pipes cannot accept productivity modules, but we can put a speed module in to bring this to 1 assembler. Iron gears, looks like 1 assembler. It's gonna need like 1 beacon. Alright, then engines and electric engines. If we use 7 of those, we need only 5 of those. I was thinking doing direct input, but maybe not. Maybe we'll just output engines on the belt. I guess 1 row of beacons is gonna look okay as well for this. Oh, bot frames, actually a lot of assemblers. I forgot about that. I should have checked it out first. Bot frames is pretty slow. So that is 11. 11 if we go double row beacons. If we go single row beacons, it's gonna be like 20. Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. Alright, that is gonna be a bigger build than I expected, just because of all the different things. Especially if I want to do this stuff. It would be kinda cool to do coal liquefaction in one plant. Let's just start designing the coal liquefaction. And then we'll design out from there. And see how it all ends up. So I'm just going to keep this tab open. We are going to return to the game. And since I did not do anything at all except deconstruct this first build here, I think I'm just going to reload again. Because I wasted I don't know how much time now. And I don't like the time ticking away. Yeah, we have Mark 1 modules in the iron miners. That's correct, because well, maybe we are rich enough, but I didn't think we would be rich enough to warrant putting Mark 3 speed modules in all miners. We are going to be rich enough to do that for the 10k SPM base, but For this one, not quite yet. Alright, I guess this is our design area now, because I deleted my previous design area to prematurely build this thing. So here comes the train, this is the module production and solar panel thing. Okay, let's just watch the bots go wild for a sec. So yeah, this train comes only once every 6,000 solar panels, basically 3 cargo wagons full of solar panels. It brings 3,000 solar panels and 2.5k accumulators per trip, as well as any modules that are ready. And then it F's off again. Alright. Do you think you'll finish the 10k base? I'm going to try my best to finish this before Space Age releases, but I don't know. So I did build... I kinda like to do the designs all on camera. I do have an old 10k SPM base which doesn't have the best blueprints, but I may steal some of them if I think I can get everything built before before Space Age releases. But we'll see. As for now, I'm just making my own blueprints. I'm glad I did, because my new blueprints are way better than the ones I used in my own game, which I played like, I guess 3 or 4 years ago. So those blueprints are not made for this game. These are like, I made these like 3 or 4 years ago when I had still way less experience with the game, especially about things like how exactly inserters work and a lot of stuff, a lot of details. Rocket setup, let's look at that for a sec. Alright, so yeah, this is the end game setup. These labs can process 1500 signs per minute, and these rocket silos, which are productivity moduled but unbeaconed, can produce 1040-ish signs per minute, so that kinda lines up nicely. That is gonna be firing up like simultaneously-ish once it's all finished. Maybe, I don't know, it kind of sounds unbelievable, especially if I keep getting distracted like this. Maybe at the end of this stream we can launch it. Alright, we are gonna start off with raiding our spiders for some oil stuff. I guess I only need one. Only need one of those. I need some chemical plants, a bunch more beacons, probably some extra pipeworks, a bunch of inserters, lots of assemblers. I have a lot of power lines. Yeah, I think that's kind of it. We also need some of these modules, and actually I need some stone, and I have nothing close by here, so let's hop in the spider. We actually need some stone. I need to even switch off my logistics request for that, because I need to make boilers, and boilers require stone furnaces. So let me check. I probably need only one boiler though. Yeah, I need only one boiler, but I cannot make it without stone. Alright, then we just throw that in the trash again. Yeah, the lights are just not powerful enough, man, for night designing. Alright, my single coal liquefaction thing does actually require 18 beacons, or 18 speed modules. We can only achieve that by... Actually no, we can achieve that in multiple ways, because this building is larger, it's 5 by 5. So this is already 10. Technically we only need 4 more, which would be like this. Right? That is the amount of beacons we need around this thing. So we don't even need to do some acrobatics with fluids, it looks like. Right, then the one thing we need with a full beacon setup is actually light oil cracking. So we have light oil cracking, we also have I guess dark oil cracking and lubricant. And then we also have sulfur, sulfuric acid and batteries, lots of chemical plants. That's all gotta come from this. Batteries, we're gonna have a bunch of those. Not sure exactly how many, but of these we all only need one. Yeah, this thing does need the full... Actually, that's not true. This thing needs 20, it's only need 10 beacons around it. We can put 12 around it. This is already 8. So this would be 10. Starting to look a bit awkward here. The heavy oil cracking, we need 5 beacons around that one. But, you know, this is 9 because this one is not reaching. So this is 10. Heavy oil should have 5 beacons. So that would be something like this. That is going to get a bit annoyingly complicated fast. And lubricant, where is lubricant? Lubricant is going to require 4 beacons. Kinda looks like I may want to do something like this instead. Lubricant. I guess we could do lubricant on this side. I kinda want to keep it as compact as I can though. Maybe I can do like 4 quadrants. Just kinda make a center spot. Something like this. This is now 10 beacons, this is correct. This is going to be 5 beacons, that is correct as well. Lubricant should be 4 beacons. That's now 5. And this guy should have 9 beacons. Currently has 6, 7, 8, 9 I guess. Alright, so that is all of the basic stuffs. I guess for now we'll just plop some substations. Around the outside so it stops blinking. Okay, we do need the productivity modules in there. Heavy cracking next to oil refinery and beacons around them. Also, I kinda like this now. I got this zigzag going on, which may work out nicely. We'll see. Also I can make it so that the heavy oil goes next to lubricant first, which may be good. Before it reaches here, this could be the entire heavy oil pipeline. It should balance itself out. As long as I don't introduce these storage tanks or whatever. Any buffer is gonna fill up pretty soon, so that could help a lot. And we do need to connect this light oil with this light oil as well as this light oil. So that could be just like so. Water could be a bit annoying. The good thing is we do not need water, we need steam for this. We also need a boiler. The boiler could go anywhere really. I guess we want it somewhere close to here. We could actually do this. We could actually do this. I'm pretty sure one stack inserter should be able to keep up for the coal. If that's not the case, we could also bring in coal like this. And I guess we'll just use a fast inserter for... we'll use a stack inserter as well. We need like a quarter belt of coal, so this is gonna be fine. We need to bring heavy oil. I forgot about that. We need to bring heavy oil back to heavy oil with priority. That is a little bit of a problem. At least if I want to keep it like this, we could do something like this instead for this side, then this could go like so. I probably have to get away from this design I was doing, unfortunately, because we first need to either lead this next to here. So let's do this with a single pipe. We can go around then. Okay, so this would work actually. We can get back. Actually, would it work? Yeah, I need to go here. Fluid mechanics are just too janky, so I cannot really rely on my pump working. If I do this, theoretically it's saying, okay, this pump has priority, but if this connects here, then this pipe may take priority. It all depends on a lot of things which you cannot really simulate, like order of in which the pipes are built and all that kind of stuff. It probably would work just fine like this, but I imagine if the oil goes into this pipe, this will always have priority. I hope. It will have priority sucking out the fluid, then passively floating out to the right. I'm just gonna assume this works. If this not works, then we will simply go all the way around past the input and only then go. So we will just do something like this and only then hook this up. Because I know that this just sucks everything out of this pipe when it comes by. At least that's my experience. So for now though, we'll keep it like this and hook this up like... Let's try just this. This looks more elegant. I think it should work fine. We will just see this first and we will just not build this pipe. Let's rotate this pipe. So the first process is just going to go back in here. It's going to keep going around until basically these pipes are full and the system grid locks itself. Then we can connect this and it should be fine. That is the plan. It would be nice if we just do it without pumps. Maybe that would be even more elegant. So this has to go this way then somehow. We'll worry about that a little later. I kinda like this now that I think about it. And you can just go like this. No pumps, no storage tanks, no wire conditions. Just oil comes out, flows back next to the input where it gets sucked in. At least 1 or 2 recipes worth of oil. I think 2 recipes worth of oil goes in here, so 50 oil is always going to be available. So this should never gridlock, I don't think. We'll find out. This is an experiment. We can still do the cool thing like so. And now we do hope that 1 inserter is enough though. So let me get a quick gauge on how many items a second it is. So 570 a minute is roughly 9 per second. Roughly 9 per second. Okay, there's another way to do it faster. This is definitely fast enough. So we could do this like a backup, then these two will be inserting in here. This just transfers from inventory to inventory, which is I think like 27 items a second or so. So this is definitely fast enough, but probably we can just get away with this. But we have an easy option to fix if we need to. Yeah, we can just do this perhaps, just for fun. Alright. Okay, that is, let's just go from, so we have water, we still need to do water, somehow. Steam is completely done, steam just goes from here to here, that's all. Heavy oil comes out, it goes back into the input, so the inputs are done. Then the 3 outputs here, heavy oil goes all the way like so, into lubricant, that is done. And the rest get cracked, that is done. Light oil is connected to here, all of the light oil is connected to this system, and all of the light oil needs to get cracked into petroleum gas. We gotta hook up these 2 petroleum gas things together, and this then eventually has to hook up to sulfur, and that has to hook up to sulfuric acid, and that has to hook up to batteries. Alright. We gotta connect water to this guy and this guy still. This is a... Yeah, this is gonna be not possible actually with this configuration. Okay, we can go 1 longer with this pipe, which means we can simply do this. All of this can move closer. And even this guy can move closer. Again, we first want to touch the lubricant and only then we want to crack it down. Now this is a connection here. This water pipe is no longer blocked. Petroleum gas can now connect like so. Lights could be placed over here because it's night again. Right, that makes it a bit more visible. Okay, so if I do this, theoretically I could do this, but it's too long. Yeah, it's too long. There is another part available, but then we have to move back yet again. It's always fun to figure out this kind of stuff. Okay, it would fit if we could move the beacon 1 further apart though. Also, we could just go the other way with the water. And just go to this one first. Kinda would be better if this goes here, I think. Water could then actually come in this line. It kind of starts to get out of hand a bit. Okay, let's not have water come in on that line. Okay, now let's see if I can control Z back what I had. Yeah, something like this, I think. Okay, now I can do water in this line though. Okay, there goes that plan, then I want to do this. So water can connect over here. That is one part of the water, the other one has to go to somewhere over here. Is that doable? Can go around as well. That would look the best. Kind of making it harder than it needs to be. What else is new? Could move the beacons. I kind of do not want to ruin the symmetry too much too. Oh, that's nice. Oh, we are researching military technology. We have produced 100,000 military science packs. Hallelujah. That took like twice as long as the other ones, since we haven't been producing military science. Since we have been researching a lot of mining productivity and that stuff. So let's keep it on this screen for a little bit. Alright, 100k of every science packs. 1 million we're only gonna reach at the 1k SPM base. And 10 million we're only gonna reach after the 10k SPM base, I think. Right, we also produced over 100,000. Our goal is 2 million, so that's still quite a bit away. In terms of kills, I hope we don't get to 100k, because that means a whole lot of manual taking out biters. Let's see if we can do something, just something, anything. I mean, I could do this, and we can do this over here. Can go out like so, and we can come back like so, something like that. Looks. It looks. Yeah, it looks like something. I kind of don't want long pipes. I just want the shortest segments possible, really. Okay, water goes to here, and water goes to here. That is all the water we need. Okay, so then the outputs we have to deal with are lubricant and petroleum gas for now. And lubricant is just going to electric engines wherever we may build that. And petroleum gas is just going to sulfur. So now I need to remember. Sulfur needed 5 beacons. And sulfuric acid needed 2 beacons. Alright. 5 and 2. Looks like we are gonna make another extension. I guess we can move power inside now. See if we can find a satisfying way to do that. I kinda like the lights in those positions. What about, I think we're just gonna use substations, that looks the easiest. Looks like the easiest solution. Just 2 substations across the board. Does that cover everything? No, it does not cover these beacons. Let's try something with small power lines, just how it looks. No, it's not gonna work out either. Maybe we'll just do a combination then. Put this one here, put this one here. Kind of a loop. Guess let's just throw 1 substation in there. That kind of looks like something. Alright, we're not done yet though, because we also need sulfur and sulfuric acid still. So this guy needs 5 beacons. It's the only thing which... Okay, we have another water candidate actually. So that's... seems pretty easy to hook up then. Then it would be kinda nice if it could come from here, so we have a symmetric thing. We also could do sulfuric acid like so. Okay, so that is why you should design your power lines last, I guess. And still kind of fake it. Okay, that is still everything connected. I guess just a single stack insulators should more than do. So that is water and petroleum gas for sulfur. We just need a 5th beacon. This thing is going to be way too fast because it has 4 beacons touching it instead of 2, but that's alright. Yeah, that's okay. We're not gonna worry about that. This thing does need iron though. Alternatively, we could do this. That would make this a shorter line. Can move this back out here then. This way only 3 beacons affect this guy. That may I don't know if that's a good plan, but we could do something dumb then. Something dumb. Not very UPS friendly. Yeah, I like it. Okay. And this thing needs iron, so we either need a belt of iron or a furnace. Kinda want to... I'm making this a lot more complicated than it needs to be, just because of not very good reasons. I mean, you can just start out with just make some lines of beacons and just plop your stuff in between there, but no, of course I gotta make some sandwich like this, some spaghetti sandwich. Red inserter, I'm not sure that's gonna be fast enough. We need 400 items a minute, which equates to 6 per second. So one red inserter won't do. We can of course do like 6 red inserters, so... But I think this will look nicer. Alright, let's switch over here. If I forget to switch you back again, please let me know, but as for now, if I isolate this, how many iron do I need? 81 per minute, so if I bring this to a new tab, that's gonna be... It's actually gonna be... Yeah, 1 furnace by 3 beacons. That's more than I thought it would be. That's more than I thought it would be. We have that though. An iron furnace would be just over here. That would be 3 beacons. I guess I'm not gonna... I can do a symmetric thing. This is not a furnace, actually. This is a furnace. So that could be iron for sulfuric acid. Kinda fits within the theme here. I did do this as well with blue chips. So I'm just bringing a belt of ore over, smelting it on the spot, feeding it into the sulfuric acid. But here I did it because that's the only iron we need. The rest is just not iron. The closest iron is at green chips over here. So, and that is smelted in line, so we could not really bring that out very easily. I mean, of course it's possible, but here it kind of makes sense. It has its own line, whereas here I'm not sure of it. But this looks nice, so let's keep it anyway. It just means we need another belt of ore coming in here, because yeah, that's not gonna enter by itself. But then we've got our other fluid, so now we've got our 2 oil fluids coming out, lubricant and sulfuric acid. This is kind of a self-contained build. The beacons are already used, so we don't really need to worry about that anymore. So now we can start building the actual things, which are not fluids. Things like batteries, engines, gears, pipes, electric engines, and of course bot frames. Right, so we can get rid of those. I need to check how many battery things I needed. So I guess we can get rid of this. We need like, we just will bring like 1 belt of, what is this actually? We need to bring 1 belt of coal. It's like 4 coal miners. 4 coal miners should be enough. Yeah, okay, I will keep this tab open. We need to remember this. Because we won't be able to place it in the world just yet. Right. Then we go back here. So now we did the lubricant part. We can ignore lubricant. We also did sulfuric acid including the iron, so we can ignore that as well. And the remaining iron is this. Okay, I'm gonna stop making the rest so complicated. We'll just do this as easy as we can. Almost as easy as we can. Looks like. Right, we need 2 copper furnaces with 1 extra beacon for the last one. One with 4 beacons, one with 5 beacons. That's an average of 9 modules. And we need 5 iron furnaces, so we're gonna put the rest on like a line of beacons. Okay, so we need 19 of these assemblers. Perhaps we can put all of the rest on the bottom. We have 19 on the top. This is gonna be like 7, 12, 13, 14, 14 and 7, that is like 21. So 21 things on one side and 20 things on the other side. We also don't need to put pipes under the beacons, and this only can be on the edge of the beacons. So I think that will work out nicely. So let's try something like that. Back to the game we go. So we just plop down a line of beacons, and we're gonna build around this. Starting with assemblers. Oh wait. One moment, I just spot. I thought it was 19.8, but it's 19.048. Okay, so we can do some funny shenanigans on that. So I will reduce this to 1 point whatever it was, 1 point whatever this was, which means 13.026 a minute. Let's increase it by round it up. And then I can probably just put 1 extra beacon here, yeah. So I need 1 less in total if I give 1 extra beacon to the last one. So instead of needing 20 of these, I need only 19. Alright. The other option we have is building 20, but we can just not extend the beacons to the maximum, but right, I need to explain this a bit differently. Right, so this thing under the influence of 4 of these beacons has a crafting speed of 3. And we need 19.0 something something. So let's suppose I build 18 of these with crafting speed 3. If the beacons are powered. 18 of these have crafting speed 3. The 19th needs to have crafting speed 3.1 in total. So I can either add another beacon, brings it up to... This is not another beacon. This is adding another beacon. So now it has crafting speed 3 like the rest. We add another beacon, that brings the crafting speed up to 3.6. So that's good. Then I could build 19 plus 1, which is a bit more powerful. The other way to do it is just to build 18 with crafting speed 3. Then I can build 2 with a lower crafting speed on the edges. So this is crafting speed 2.3, which means I have one on the other side as well. It's 4.6. So that is still a lot. Yeah, I don't think I can bring down one more. I think I'm going to go for this because it's like 20 assemblers, more symmetric and all that kind of stuff. Okay, that is 10. And that is 10. And again, we can then take the last beacon away over there. Crafting speed 3, but we don't need that much, so this could do. We'll see how we can fit it under here, but 10 and 10 looks nice. So what does need to come in? Probably like small amounts. Yeah, nothing is larger by far than half a belt, so we don't need to worry about how the belt routing goes. We could even do like half of a red belt and we would still be fine. So probably we will do that. We just will belt weave our way so all the ingredients come in on one side and we just output bot frames on the other side. On the other hand, we are building a 8 beacon setup, so we do have more space. We can make it look a little nicer. So we can have items coming in on both sides. It's like I always do this. Build it one tile to close. I could make it look nice like this as well. Just put it against the beacons. Do the belt weaving input thing. So do something like this. Right, we have inputs. It's dangerous to use stack inserters with these small amounts, though eventually the crafting time is long enough though. Yeah, 20 seconds. Okay, yeah, it's not gonna be an issue. The thing with stack inserters is I grab 12 of every item, so that's way more than an assembler needs per time. So that leads to a larger variance in what is available on the belt for the last assemblers. But I think we still should be good on that. So we can just do this, and we can output like this. That would look nice as well. I think I like that, just don't keep it on one side. We do have a problem with power here though, except if we actually do power it from the back with substations, then we could do it. That's probably going to be annoying. Okay, that may be annoying. Of course we could put power lines here, like so, and just power the beacons from the other side. That would work as well. So this does not power the beacons, but we're going to build stuff here, so we can power the beacons from this side. It could be an option as well. First we'll go and actually design it though, before we decide anything. Alright, so that's all the stuff on the bottom side. I gotta move my spiders out of the way again. Do it 6 red inserters. No. Man, this setup is a little bit more complicated than I was thinking it would be. Alright, let's I'll just check. Okay, I don't have you on the home screen, thank God. 7 battery assemblers, 6.9 actually, so we cannot do the trick with the battery assemblers. The battery chemical plants. So this is affected by 4 beacons. This would not be good because we need 6.9 and we lose more crafting speed than 10%. So that won't do. The batteries has to be on the edge. 7 of those. I think we definitely will need some space on both sides over here. What else? Electric engines, that is the step before that. We also need 7 of those. 6.8, so those can also not be on the edge. The C button is way too dangerous. The electric engine. Okay, 7 again. I guess we'll just do pipes on the bottom for now. I guess we'll do pipeworks at the back though. Or maybe, I don't know, but let's just lay out the amount we need. Normal engines we need 4.9. Alright, then we need iron gear and pipe. So iron gear is good news. Iron gear needs to be only affected by a single beacon. And pipe does not need to be affected by any beacons. Just a single speed module. Iron gear is getting the productivity bonus, but pipes do not take productivity bonus. So we can put speed in there instead, and it won't be slowed down to like 40% of its crafting speed. So that is why one of these is enough. We could also just do pipes like so. And then we do not need a module at all because it is affected by 2 beacons even. Kinda looks off without the modules in there, man. I mean, this is equivalent to a single speed beacon, a speed module inside here, so this looks kinda okay, I guess. But if all of this is gonna be in a line, wait, we do need I think we need another beacon for the engine over here. Yeah, everything is so close. Everything. I cannot save a beacon on anything, man. That's a little bit annoying. Alright. I guess we'll just make a symmetric build then. We'll be overproducing bot frames a bit. We don't need this beacon, but we do need this beacon. I guess that's okay. We will be producing a bit more steel and a bit more green chips as well than we are actually in need of, so it is alright. Overproduction should eventually stop because basically bot frames will back up against the consumption speed of yellow signs, which is limited to 1008 per minute. So even if we initially produce a bit more bot frames per minute than we need, that will eventually just back up the belt entirely and we will produce the exact amount we need after the belt is what do you call that? After the belt is backed up. Backed up, not saturated, but backed up, I think. Alright, this is kind of nice too, because okay, let's get rid of this beacon then. We'll do the pipe assembler on there, why not? Now the engine does have 4 beacons because we moved everything to the left. So I think this is okay. We can bring lubricant. Kinda gotta. This could be a bit hard to figure out. if I insist on doing this. I think I Did you do my hydrate, by the way? Aha, I think I didn't, Odium. I didn't see your hydrate. Well, now Pucci did hydrate. It's good. I have 2 glasses. I have 1 glass of water. And I have a cup of coffee. So that's 2 for the price of 1. Yeah, we are busy with designing yellow signs. Coffee, no beer. I already had my beer during the Formula 1 race. Hydrate and dehydrate at a single go, net result 0. Yep. Right. That would be nice if batteries came out the front. Question mark. Actually, no. Okay, so bot frames have 4 ingredients. 2 are coming from external sources, electric engines, and batteries are coming from over here. It would be kinda nice if electric engines and batteries came out on the front. So that means I do want to rotate these. The annoying thing about assemblers is because of this being in the center, it's quite hard to put inserters here. It is still possible if you do just something like this, I guess. That would work. I guess we'll just continue the pattern. Actually no, because sulfuric acid can just go over here. Yeah, let's not do that, because here we meet up with... No, I don't really have a choice. What do I? Maybe I do. So we could have the 2 ingredients come down the back over here. Okay, this doesn't work then, because we need the belt space. This would work. Alright, that could be green chips and engines. So engines would need to be outputted on this side. Which kind of means the ingredients will be coming from this side. And then we can output engines, electric engines on the front. I just place inserters in the middle for now, and we'll figure it out a bit later. Alright, so let's pretend engines are going to be output on this side. That means green chips will have to come in from over here. They will be put on the bottom, engines put on the top. That flows into here. Engines and green chips and lubricant. I forgot how I was going to connect lubricant. I was going to connect lubricant through here. That kind of is failing right now. Do I even have a way? I think I do. Get rid of this light as well. We could come out with lubricant over here. So that could still connect to actual lubricant. That's one way. I guess another way is just here. No, we cannot because of this thing. Okay, I guess this is the lubricant connection then. It's already complicated enough, let's not overcomplicate. Right, very simple, this is just going to be iron. One over here, one over here. Would be kinda... How many gears and stuff do I need? Yeah, nothing. I can just put it on any belt really. Right, so let's do put it on any belt. We can have another one of these actually, just with red belts. Just matching up. That actually... Yeah, no, we need to. We have this on the other side. I forgot about that. This is going to go on this side. We have steel here as well. All right, so let's do this then. Which side is this going to output? It's going to go on the near side, that's good. That means we can just do this. And we can output iron gears on the far side. And that's our belt of pipes and gears. Then steel will just bring in a little bit further still. I guess we'll just use red hands again for that. Let's try to match the pattern on the other side. I guess we'll just give this assembler 2. That looks like a spot for 2 more lights. That looks a bit cursed, but alright. Oh, thanks Pucci for the 2nd month subscription. Does watching the Twitch VOD help you? I guess in the grand scheme of things, obviously every view is one, but I wouldn't say you need to... Don't start playing this stuff on the background when you're not even watching or something to help out. I think we kind of have space for power lines. Yeah, this is going to be a power line puzzle as well. Can just do a substation at the back. Here we cannot really do more substations, so this is no longer connected now. That goes to there. I guess we'll switch to normal power lines over here. It looks like all the light spots are going to get deleted out of existence again. because we need power. Okay, that's all the lights, so I guess we'll just do some lights like so, perhaps. That is too much. That's probably better. I guess we did. Let's just get rid of those then. So now we're connected to the top part. Alright, so here we just have electric engines coming out. That's easy enough. I do want batteries to come out on this side as well. Let's just go sort of symmetric, every time a bit further away. And we'll just do something noobish like priority output splitter. Let's put Ben the fish in the picture. We basically want to output electric engines on this side so they get to the inside, but we'll do it the dumb way again. Alright, then this is fairly easy. We just need to hook up pipes like so. And then sulfuric acid is coming in here. Okay, so we have sulfuric acid and lubricant. These are the two inputs for the fluids. I think that is almost kinda it, really. Okay, we could do another substation here actually. That gets rid of those power lines. I think I'm not gonna get a nice power line pattern here anyway. Maybe we'll just... The thing is I cannot power those unless I delete those lights, but those lights are nice, so I guess we'll do this. This is too far to reach. Substations to break up those lines. I think I don't want to do that. If I can avoid it, then we just have to do something with the normal power lines here again. Okay, that is actually possible, so we can switch to power lines here. Okay, it's not too bad, not too bad. I guess here we won't really be pressed too hard. How to figure out the power lines. I think that will do. Yeah, that's the two complicated parts. Batteries and electric engines, I think. Green chips and steel plates are just gonna come from the external area, so theoretically this setup should be kinda done. Just gotta design these inputs a bit more. I'm making dumb designs, so let's meet those belts up together. So we have iron. I think I'm just going to add some of these things here, so I know what to put where. Iron. Yes, you can do combinators, but felt inserters do the job as well, just for like reminders. So iron and circuits, that should make everything right. Steel. Alright, and steel we gotta actually split off. This is also, actually circuits we also gotta split off. The only thing we do not have to split off is iron. I have no idea from which side this is going to come in though, so not sure if it makes sense to design all of this already. Oh god. I reloaded and I did not queue up a technology. That is what I'm trying to avoid. Probably won't be visible in any sort of graph really. Except this... not even. Alright, I hope it won't be visible later on. But yeah, we are researching now again. Worker robot speed. 64,000 science packs is gonna take like 10 hours or so, I guess. Lag or connection drop. Okay, I'll pause the game. Let me take a look. I am still live. Yeah, connection is falling. Hopefully I won't lose the connection at all. I'll just go to some black screen for now. To make it easier to transfer the data. Okay, it's back up to 6 megabytes a second. Hopefully that's not the sign of something to come. But thanks for warning me. Looks like stream did not drop. I think we need to look at the umbrella a bit more. That will defend us against connection drops. Oh wait, yeah, Streamlabs says I didn't have a connection drop, but it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, I need to look in the... no, even the Twitch stream manager says my session did not get interrupted, so that's good. Alright, umbrella, please protect us. Don't look at the fishes for too long. It's like the sirens. They will draw you in before you know it. You have drowned in the sea. Right, we were checking this. We have these resources coming in. This needs to go here. So I guess we're going to have a belt weaving thing going on, where the belts come in from two different directions. But yeah, like I said, this, I guess this has to come from in from this side now. We even have one more iron which needs to go to batteries together with copper. And we've got iron which needs to go here, so yeah, not really. Not really sure how that's all gonna fit just yet. I guess we'll just figure that out later. For now though, battery inputs can just go in here. It looks like it's going in the underground belt, but it's actually not. So that was easy. Now we have batteries and engines on this belt. I first need to check if everything here was okay. Okay, so we got pipes and gears outputted on this belt. We checked that. That goes in here. Steel comes in here. That will make engines. Engines go here. Green chips come from here, are added with engines, goes in here. Lubricant is added here. That means electric engines get made. They are output on this belt, go to the inside. Batteries go on the outside. Battery will have sulfuric acid coming in, and iron and copper, which makes the batteries. And this belt is full. This belt has to go this way. And we have, I guess, the input over here. We need to power this still, so I guess we don't have the visible belts here, but that's okay. The red bells have to rotate though. The red bells have to go the other way. Alright, so here I have the spectator's point to look at what is still on the belt. And then we have the red stuff coming in over here. Which is this stuff, right? This is the steel and green circuits, so that is complete robot frames. That means this should be the entire build. Thanks, or have a good dinner, Odium. Alright, since this is going to be the definitive thing, we're just going to hook these power lines up normally instead of how it was. I cannot speed run this, looks like. Let's try. Nope, missed. They're actually here. I guess we'll just do this. Okay, power on this side, I forgot about that. Well, I guess we just gotta put some power lines in there. Can we at least do it like symmetric? With this side. The answer is not completely, but good enough. Yeah, that's alright. Okay, now it's getting night, so let's see if we have enough lights. I think we can probably still use a couple lights in this area over here. Okay, that lights up this side as well, a bit. Yeah, we need some lights in this section here as well. Guess it's going to be a bit more irregular here, but that's okay. Just one more here. Kind of breaks up the bells, not too great. Maybe that's alright, maybe it's enough lights. Just one more close by, like so. Okay, if we have lights to the left of the power line, let's do this then. I think that's kinda gonna be it. Let's hope it works. gotta connect it to this still though. We got lubricant here and sulfuric acid there. That kinda lines up with this. Spiders, take a hike. We gotta paste this somewhere better. See how much symmetric we can make this. The lubricant comes out here or here, so that's both an option. Sulfuric acid comes out here. We need to go 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles to make the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles to make the corner. That could be doable. Right, here we need coal, that is obvious. We still need smelting, I guess. What's the reason to use coal instead of oil? The reason is we need so much lubricant, which is only made from heavy oil, that we are going to have a light oil surplus if we use advanced oil processing, which we cannot get rid of unless we make it into rocket fuel or something. But I want all the builds to be accurate for 1k SPM, so I don't want to make less rocket fuel over there, so because I need to make this light oil disappear into rocket fuel over here. So instead we are doing coal liquefaction. We've gotten a setup which uses one oil refinery and 1 chemical plant per recipe. So that's quite nice. Kind of forgot to power this side though. That can be just another beacon, I think. Not quite. But yeah, it can be if we do this. Alright. This is a maximum length pipe, so that's okay. Kind of want this to come out here then. I can do that, just like so, that's okay. We can do this instead, that would look... That looks dumb as well, but that's okay, we only need half a belt. It also helps for this inserter to just pick up coal regularly from the belt. That should be good. Alright. Done? Question mark? Robot frames. Okay, I already see I'm not going to make my finishing up the entire 1k SPM base. Looks like I've been streaming for 2 hours already and we only made robot frames. Of course, this is quite a difficult thing to cook up, but yeah, this is the recipe, or this is the result, I mean, of an hour and a half or so, I guess, of designing. And the only thing we can do is just plop it in the blueprint book and be done with it. I guess we're just gonna give it a quick test with like full capacity. So technically I could just load back the old save again, since I missed some research. I don't really need to do that though. We can progress. We should progress time. I need 2 million solar panels, so yeah, let's progress time. That's not fake progress by reloading after the design process. I try to do most of the designing in during the actual game, with the game clock running and production running and stuff. It kind of helps a lot. Robot frames designed. It kind of helps a lot with actually getting the stuff you need, like enough Mark III modules and all that kind of stuff. Instead of you design all your stuff in the editor, then you are not progressing time. I already see a mistake over here and here. Yeah, so let's update the blueprint, I guess. It doesn't look too bad. Let's hope that it works. Yeah, I didn't make the smelting just yet, so I could just belt it over. I could also do something really dumb, like making a special robot network for a bot to bring iron plates over from here to here. I guess we can bring in iron over here as well, or iron ore. We do seem to have a little bit of space. So yeah, we do, because... Wait, this pipe should be here. Okay, then we cannot make it. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that especially for the iron belt, I don't think. We can just have iron coming in over here though. The water has to connect somewhere. I'm not really sure yet where it will connect. Could go through the boiler. So let's just do this. Alright, I guess we're just adding iron and coal then as well here. For now it's iron ore. But we could turn that into actual iron plates and remove the furnace there. Cool. Alright, now we're first gonna test it before we make even more alterations. So again, let's save. And then we'll just load the editor. And we get rid of this old thing we tested. And we'll just paste the new blueprint instead. Like this. This editor extensions mod, and has things like these super substations which just provide power to a giant area, which is quite nice. But even if it was a regular one, yeah, still everything is powered, so that's okay. Then we just have to, I guess we have to prime the system. I guess we can simulate that. Is there any place to hook up heavy oil? Yeah. I guess we can just simulate bringing over a stack of barrels of heavy oil. Empty heavy oil barrel. And just take... What's inside? Like 50, right? We can just do like 1. Actually no, problem is I cannot do it from this side. I need to do it from this side. So yeah, I need to do it here basically. Empty heavy oil barrel. And I will just see how many barrels it takes to keep the system going. So I'm going to insert those things last. First we're gonna hook up the rest. So that means an infinite pipe of water. I'm just gonna play time. That means not everything gets set up exactly at the same time, but we can just cut and paste the thing back into existence to reset everything. So I guess we'll first watch this thing go. Or not. I guess we first need to hook up the rest as well. We can check out. Okay, iron gets in here. This gets in here. We need to start up oil though, but water looks to be present everywhere where water needs to be present. Alright. Then we put another couple of those handy dandy loaders here. One with green chips. So we are now simulating way too many resources coming in, but that's okay. I just want to know if the thing works. If the design works. I just want to see if there's any routing flaws and that kind of stuff. Alright. So engines should already be getting made. Engines are getting made. A rule of thumb is this never works on the first try, normally. Well, we do have engines getting made. I probably should actually hook this up instead of... Even with that fast inserter, we almost had enough iron going through to make sufficient engines. So this guy is only barely fast enough, I think. Here we can see it. All of the engine assemblers are active. And it's only barely backing up, so this thing is only slightly faster than it needs to be. Okay, now engines are backing up and these will switch off. Because electric engines is not on yet. So the mechanical part works. Now let's check if we add the fluids. So I guess let's just add one. Okay, that was not enough. So my theory of everything getting sucked in here was not correct. A little bit got through. I think, yeah, we didn't finish a single craft actually. Yeah, now it goes to 50. Because now it does suck itself full every time. Even though this pipe is like empty, entirely empty, it gets filled immediately. This looks like 2 barrels. Probably 1 barrel if I just isolate the system before starting it up. So let's try that. We'll freeze time this time. I'll deconstruct and Control Z. That means the belts are empty again. But now all of these things are set up. So I guess now to start off we just put 1 barrel in here. Disconnect this. That should be enough. Let's play. Alright, yeah, now that's already enough. Okay, so 1 barrel theoretically is enough to prime the thing. 2 barrels are better if I just plop it in there on my cold start. Probably I'll just take a stack of barrels, why not, just hop, and that will fill up the system quite nicely. Right, so now we get to see if the entire thing works. And for that we again, I think we'll use one of those actual... I don't think it's working, something is wrong. We'll use an actual loader. So we can count the things coming in. Okay, it is working. It is working. I see bot frames coming. What the heck is going on? These things are not supposed to work on the first go. Okay, sulfuric acid. Okay, here is one mistake. It's like I either didn't copy this. Or it is missing in the blueprint. But yeah, we were having oil problems. I mean, something is wrong is the go-to message, I guess. I guess we're gonna go for another cold start then. We just need to drop some barrels of oil in there anytime. Let's just do this. Just 1 stack of barrels, that's probably representing the real world situation. Okay, so it takes a little bit of time to get up to speed. Also, these internal buffers need to fill. This guy needs 1 engine at a time, but it grabs 3 engines, which means those 3 engines don't go to the last one just yet. So it takes a little bit of startup time before this guy starts working as much as it should. Eventually we should get to a production of 240 robot frames a second, and all of these should be active except the last one, or I guess the last one will only be working sporadically. Are all the resources coming through though, or is something wrong? Oh yeah, here comes the stack inserter issue. So now we are plopping way too much in here. Perhaps I will just downgrade these. Just to blue inserters, just to start it up a bit faster. Same for here. In the end, it's a little bit more UPS efficient to use the green ones because they swing less often. I guess for iron we can do this. This is gonna back up now. And also this guy is just gonna swing less often, I think. Like this guy now just grabs 12 at a time. Because this thing just backs up. That will happen to this guy as well, eventually. Especially for the robot frames, I think I should go with blue inserters. Battery is probably okay with stack inserters, really. Those are fast enough, but these things take quite a while to craft as well. So if I take like 12 electric engines, that's like more than 2 minutes worth of crafting for a single assembly. So I think, yeah, that's a bit overdoing it. No, this is not too bad, I don't think. Okay, let's check the fluid levels. Heavy oil is empty, which it should be. This actually, if this thing ever stops, this may actually go wrong. I guess if I cut power, nothing will work anymore. But I guess let's try to break it maybe. But not yet. Let's first measure production. It does seem like everything is working now. Right, we should be getting 240. 240 per minute. So if I do 10 minutes, which is 36,000 ticks, we can speed it up, don't worry. I will pause the game, remove, unremove, and now we simply run for 10 minutes at a high game speed. Very high, and we should end up with exactly 2400. Okay, that is actually going to be not very visible because it's a single chest. Let's grab a stack. Wait, I'm confused. Probably did something wrong. I need to take the big infinity chest. Oh wait, this is also wrong because we started from a backed up position. Alright, now it should work. Now we should get 2400 items in this chest, so that is 2000, right? This one should have 50, it could be 49 or 51. That is normal in terms of rounding. Alright, I get way more. Okay, that actually makes sense because I overbuilt everything a little bit. So I get like 100 more than I need. So I get 2500, I need 2400. Let's do that once more. Okay, it kinda works on the first try then, I guess. Okay, now let's try to break this. It's not filling up super immediately. Okay, petroleum gas is full. That is good, I guess. System backs up because petroleum gas is full, which backs up because sulfur is full, which backs up because sulfuric acid pipe is full. Lubricant pipe is empty though. Maybe I do have to incorporate one of those fluid tanks in this design. Maybe I do need to do that. It's pretty easy, I can do this. That's right here. Pump, which only pumps out the heavy oil if condition. Unfortunately, I cannot measure a pipe level. I would love to, but I cannot. So in order to do that, we have to basically put a reservoir down here. It is a bit ugly, but I guess we could do it like this. That would make it a bit less worse. And it also gives us a place to... I guess I'll just blueprint this heavy oil assembler in here as well. Empty out the barrel. So let's just deconstruct again, Control Z it back into place, put one of those in there. We still need to program this pump. We just tell this pump, okay, only if... It really doesn't need to be a lot. Only if there's more than like 100 oil in the tank, then pump it out. It doesn't look like a lot, but that 100 oil will flow here. The pump will be off, so it will go in here. We only need 25 in here, so that's definitely gonna be enough. Okay, it's a bit slow though, because it looks like it's prioritized to go into the tank a little bit much. Okay, let's set it a bit higher then. It gives us a bit more startup time, but I guess that's okay. Just needs to fill up to 1k before the system starts producing. Oh yeah, okay, we're above 1k now. Okay, now this thing gets filled up pretty fast. Kinda don't like how it off sometimes goes down to 25. Okay, I guess the problem is, yeah, if the 1000 is just like 4% of this tank, that means there's also only these pipes are only 4% full, and this pump just pumped this pipe empty. It takes a bit of time to rebalance, so no fluid flows in here until everything has again a little bit of oil. So it's better just to have this a bit fuller. We could even set it to 20k. It's only startup time, but at 20k this will be full all the time. But I guess now we won't see it drop to 25 anymore. Yeah, this is okay. Okay, let's set it to 5k then. Kinda wish I could hook it up to a pipe, but oh well. So I guess this is our new blueprint then. I'm just gonna... yeah, so I have these now here. Since I have the editors mod enabled, like, as part of the mod set, these things can just serve as the indicators. I can never craft those things, so I guess that's okay. Alright, let's just update the blueprint and we're done with these. We will cut this from the blueprint though. These inserters we don't need them. This stuff we don't need. We'll just use these loaders as indicators. And where water comes from, well, we'll see. Alright. That means we can go back into our game. Pump out of the tank. Oh, F again? Oh no. Oh, I'm having a lot of connection issues the last couple minutes, I see. Yeah, ideally it would pull from the tank's fluid box, I agree. But... now let's see, I thought it would look not so good if I would do it. Yeah, it will look less good if I do that, I think. Yeah, I'll keep it as is. But yeah, normally you're right. I do very much agree with pumping in and out of these tanks is normally a very good thing to do to keep your fluid flowing in only one direction. It makes the fluid calculations easier as well if your fluid system is like going in a single direction. Alright, so we're done with this, I guess. That means we can finally give ourselves a check mark. Holy moly. Check mark for the bot frames. I'm just going to be generous. Check mark for the blue chips. Check mark for these blue chips. Oh god, we still have so much to do. Yeah, we won't make it this stream. It was wishful thinking. Alright, I'm not gonna take a break, I'm just gonna get up and walk around a little bit. I'm gonna come back and do low density structures, I think. We can try to figure out where we'll put the robot frames, but I think we first gotta tackle the big fish, and the next big fish is low density structures. It's gonna be a large build. And robot frames and the small science builds will just fill in the gaps with those. So I'm just gonna get up for like a minute or two and walk around a bit, and I'll be right back. Let's just watch this train getting filled up. Alright. Don't spend 2 minutes of setting up for a 2-minute break. Lesson for myself. I'll be right back. Oh, the train is gone. Alright. I think I actually did not save, so we're going to just waste this time, I guess. Okay, that was probably the hardest, or at least the most complicated build so far, those robot frames. Which we just designed. Just drop it down once more. Oh, the train has just arrived. Another 6,000 solar panels added to the 563,000 we already have. We're getting there towards the 2 million. We also have 12,000 of each type of module in stock already. That is a lot of modules. I guess we'll jump off the train here. This thing looks not so bad, man, but this was a pretty complicated puzzle to puzzle out. Now we're going to go to a much larger puzzle, but not more complicated. It is just for smaller children with larger pieces, I guess. Not a micro 5,000 pieces puzzle, but just a 20-piece puzzle with pieces 10 by 10 centimeters. That's what low density structures is gonna be in compared to those robot frames. Solar panels per minute. I think 10,000 solar panels per minute. It probably would be easier than 10,000 signs per minute. This is definitely true. Right, low density structures. That means... Okay, it looks like stream stability has resumed, so let's hope it stays that way now. We get the view of there. Of there. Man, I'm going to have to refigure out what I need to connect where, because I'm designing everything first. And by the time we're actually building it, it's I'm going to have lost that information, I think. I guess that's okay, it's not too hard to figure out. I'm setting up right now. Let's bring ourselves over here. So we just did robot frames. I'm just gonna close it. We'll refigure that out once we need to. Purple science is designed. We are now switching over to low density structures, which is going to be pretty big. We need over half of a blue belt of low density structures, and you know those things take 20 copper a pop. Also, those are just made from like raw resources, so steel, copper and plastics, not the multi-waste steps we had before. So we're not gonna get huge discounts. As you see, we do get a pretty hefty discount still. We need 8 belts of copper, 8.5 belts of copper. Make enough low density structures. Where are they gonna go? It's like about half and half between yellow science and rocket silo, and then 200 in the, or like 100 in the satellite. Guess that makes sense. So I guess we want to subdivide that into builds which can consume a full belt of copper, I guess. So we need to figure out how many low density structure assemblers will consume a full belt of copper. So now we just go down in assemblers. This is 8 belts, so we roughly divide by 8, so let's say 16, not 1650, just 16, that will do. And now we're at 1.067 belts of copper, so let's go 15. Oh, there we have it. Okay. But yeah, we're not going to be using 8 beacon build, I think. We're going to be using a 16 beacon build. Because this is going to be large, it's going to be a lot more compact. So I need to fix this at 189 and then we can go up in beacons. If that's 8.18 assemblers. 1 belt of copper, a quarter belt of plastic, and like a tenth of a belt of steel. Right, so then is the question, can I merge those 1.182 assembler into one if I increase the speed beacons? So for that we'll just go 1 point whatever amount we need, and we just add 1000 to this value so it rounds up and it stays fixated on the items per minute. Now we'll just try to add one beacon. That does not do the job. 2 beacons. That does the job. Right, so if we manage to add 2 beacons to the last assembler, we can get away with 8 assemblers. We can do that. That wouldn't be too hard, I think. So then we get 8 of these assemblers in one row. That consumes 1 belt of copper, and we need to consume 8.5 belt of copper if I remember correct. So I guess we can just make 9 of those setups. We could even make 10 of those setups if we... I'm kind of thinking of overproducing these a bit more heavily, since if we only overproduce them just a little bit, it's going to be very hard to divide them into the proper ratios. 0.267, 0.276. That's roughly 50-50. I guess let's do an experiment here. I think I can get away if I do yellow belts. Alright, that's 0.8 yellow belts to science. 0.826. So this is like 5/6 of a yellow belt. So I could just throttle this over a yellow belt, put a 1-to-6 splitter on there, and that would limit this to 0.83333 yellow belts of low densities going towards the rocket parts. Same for yellow signs, 0.83333. And then I just need to make sure I have enough production to feed the satellite. So that's not too much overproduction. I'm pretty sure 750 is going to turn out to be 0.83333. So that means I need 1500 and a little bit more. 1604 is the absolute minimum. 1604. Right, that means let's open this in a new tab. So I don't need 1566, but I need 1604. Probably I did something wrong, because this is an absurd amount of copper. Ah no, it looks like an absurd amount of copper because I have yellow belts. Still 8.5 belts only. Okay, what if I give it full belts? That means 1800 and... how much goes to satellites? I could just bring 1/6 to satellite and 2 full belts. So that's 150 and 1800, that's 1950. Okay, that's a lot more though. 1950 is a lot more. That's way too much. Yeah, that doesn't even fit in 10 belts of copper. This is a way. This is a way. I will just build like 9 sets of these then. 9 sets instead of this. I will use that. I could use the throttle method. The thing I will do then is I'll just do 1/6 of a belt to satellites, which is like 50% more than that it needs. And then I'll just divide up the rest 50-50. That means I'm going to need 0.83. Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it. Thing is, the rocket production is a bit irregular, so I want to make sure I have enough going there so that I don't need to wait a long time. What I could do is I could force 0.1666, so like 1/6 of a belt to here, and use the other 0.83333 towards yellow signs, and then the rest towards rocket parts. I think that should be good. That means I need one yellow belt of this, so I need in total maybe 2 yellow belts or so. How about 1800? Okay, 1800 does fit in 10. In 10 yellow belts, or in 10 belts of copper. I don't quite need this though. Okay, so 900 is going to be spent. 900 is going to be spent. 1800, I want at least 750 on top of that. Let's say 1700. Can I get that from 9 belts? Yeah, okay, I can get that from 9 belts. Okay, then I have a decent margin for all of the low density structure targets. All of them are we can make sure all of them get enough. All of these 3 ingredients can get enough low density structures just by splitting it off correctly, instead of having to wait. Instead of bringing a full belt over here, having to wait for this to back up before this gets enough. So I will quickly just go back in the game and design this splitter before anything else, because I will definitely forget about that. Alright, so this is going to be fun. Here comes our low density structures. And we're just splitting that over yellow belts. And I probably want to make sure. Alright, I thought rush hour was over. I hope those cars are not really hearable, but I guess if you're enough of an a-hole, everybody will hear it. Alright, so now we are side loading a belt. So if the output priority, let's say to the left, now we are throttling production here to 1 full yellow belt, and all the leftover goes on here. So what did I say? I said let's make a 1-to-6 splitter. That's actually not too bad. Can't believe I'm doing yellow belts again. 1-to-6 splitter is fairly easy. Basically, you first split off like a little bit, and then you do a 1-to-3 splitter. A 1-to-3 splitter is just this, with one of the inputs hooked back into itself. So in this case, just like this. And then let's say this is the output we will use, and then this just goes somewhere else. So now if we combine these, 50% goes here. Of the remaining 50%, 1/3 goes on these belts. So 1/6 will get out here. 1/6 is like 50% more than we need for satellites. So I guess we have these things now. We'll use this for satellites. Alright, we can simplify this a bit because obviously we do not care about these belts being 1/3, so we don't need this splitter. This can just go here. We can hook this up a bit shorter, and we can do this. Alright, no, this is not the way, this is not the way. I forgot. Those had a destination already. Alright, so this was the 1/6 part. This was the original remaining 1/6. This was a half. So this is a half plus 2/6. So this is basically gonna be 5/6 of a belt. That then will go to, if I remember correct, that goes to yellow signs. So we throttle yellow signs to 5/6 of a belt, and we need 4/5 of a belt for yellow signs. So we give it 0.8333333. We give it, sorry, we need 0.8 and we give it 0.8333333. So it will back up. Yellow signs is pretty regular in consumption compared to rocket parts and satellites and stuff. So it's okay to only overproduce a little bit for that. And after that backs up, the rest will just go into satellites, which is okay. Or we give output priority to yellow signs and just bring the rest over to rocket parts. That's probably a better idea, since we already give satellites 50% more than it needs. Alright. Alright, so now we have half a belt of low density structures incoming. I'm just gonna simulate this a little bit. Alright, this will just do in the game. 169 LDS division to avoid wrong subdivision. Probably not exactly the word I'm looking for, but I guess it's close enough. Alright, so now we go into editor mode again. I'm just going to pop a chest into existence over here, which I'll fill up with 300 of those. Exactly 300. I guess we'll use a large one. 300 is not too much. Alright, we want to work in sixths, so let's give it 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 900 low density structures. So if I did things right, 1/6 should go here, which means 150. Then here should go 750, and here should go whatever is left over. Rocket part. I guess I cannot select rocket part. I guess this is the closest to a rocket part. Yellow loaders, why not? Alright, what is my actual production gonna be? It's not gonna be a full belt. I'm actually going to be making pretty close to a red belt, so that is kinda interesting. So I guess we'll just use a red loader to get this out of here. I guess that's just gonna go on the belt. I kind of want these things to come in imbalanced, just to check how that works out, if it comes in imbalanced. So let's give output priority to one side. That should mess things up sufficiently. Alright. Test. Should always make a separate save immediately after I go into editor mode, or I will F up my save one of these days. LDS division test. So now we just plop this guy here. This thing is getting empty, so you should get 150, 750, and hopefully more than 750. But maybe not, because this belt is a bit long. Okay, so this test is not really good because this belt is pretty long. It buffered too much items before stuff started going in here. Oh no, no, actually no, because yeah, this is the throttle point already, so not here but here. So we should be pretty close, I guess. Right, I think I misjudged the amount which should go in there. I think I was off by a factor of 2. The division looks pretty decent though. So this is yellow signs. This is rocket parts. Rocket parts has slightly more, which is good. Rocket parts need slightly more. So basically what I probably should do is just let this flow. Let it all back up. And then just do the thing with the backed up belts, I guess. For as far as the belts are going to be backed up. Okay, so I actually got 2 full belts, which makes sense because I'm producing slightly too much. I could just do something like this. Just grab a couple. That will imitate my production being slightly lower. Here is the same. I guess I have power, so why am I looking for energy accumulator? Alright, this is not good either. Alright, so what is the goal then of this experiment? I guess I will simulate a minute of production. And then because a minute of production will show me the actual values which go where in 1 minute. Right, so I guess stop time. Empty out these chests. Let's not make this disappear. And then we'll just run for 1 minute, I guess. Okay, 1 minute, 1800 things get produced. These get deducted, so we produce 1760. 1760. I'm going to be producing 1700, so I probably should set this just to stack size 3 for the next experiment. Okay, we got 150 in here. Yeah, okay, that's what I was looking for. 150 to satellites, 750 in here, and hopefully slightly more than 750 in here. We got 860. Okay, that is looking very good. Let's do that again. Alright, so now we're taking 3 things. Again, we're gonna do 1 minute. It produces 1800 things. Because this is a red loader, not a blue loader. Let's just symbolize that. Ah yeah, wait, I wanted an imbalance in the production thing, so let's do this. Another 1 minute. Stack size is 3, that's good, that is correct. It should take a bit more. So this is producing 1800 on the belt, but we're only going to be making like slightly over 1700, so it should pick off. It picked off a bit more than it should now. It should pick off slightly less than 100. So I guess stack size 2 is the same. This is still going to be correct though. 150, 750, that is perfect. Now this is going to have not enough because this inserter picked too much. Actually I don't need to redo that. I can just pick up whatever we are actually going to be producing. There's roughly 50 more than what's in here, and I can just add that in here. Then we have the actual results. 150, and we need 133. No wait, 150, that's more than plenty. That is, we need 100 or so. We can actually see these values in the calculator, I imagine. So yeah, for the satellite we need to have 104 per minute. And we have 150. So yeah, about 50% more. We have 750 for yellow signs. And we need for yellow signs 720. That's 30 more. We need 742 for the rocket. And we have 788. So everything is getting way more than it needs. Everything is getting more than it needs, so that is good. That means I am in the right thing. That means I'm just going to make a blueprint of this. We can shorten this a bit. Just to have like a viewing window, I guess. The other side, this looks cleaner. Yeah, I think I'll go with this then. Okay, here is our... This is our design. This is the division design for low density structures. So let's make a blueprint. LDS 1.3, I guess, or 1.1.1, I don't know. LDS 1K SPM divider. That's going to be a crucial part of kit for the actual blueprint. So now we have the blueprint, we can just load our actual game. Yeah, it's indeed the debug. I'll just show it because I need to switch it off again. Debug settings, which is, I forgot I have a hotkey on my mouse for this now. I think it's F4. Yeah, F4. And then you can search. You can also just scroll through the list. It's a bit hard to find, but you can search. So search for gap, and you can switch it on or off. You can search for pollution. You can search for a lot of stuff, really. Right. So this thing is outdated now. Now we just need to make 9 stacks of low density structures things. So this is going to be one of those double beacon setups. So let's just copy paste down a row of beacons. Some assemblers in the middle. Which make low densities with productivity module trees. If I could have a couple of those, thank you. And then I said I need 8.1 assembler, I think. But if I put 2 extra beacons for the last one, we need only 8 assemblers. To consume a full belt of copper, that was the goal. I'll just quickly check and decalculate the values. Yeah, that should make 189 low density structures. Just barely, so that is okay. I do need one more beacon here though. So we could again do something like this, theoretically. I guess what also would work, I mean this would work as well. Just divide the 2 extra beacons over 2 assemblers, it doesn't really matter. Just the total crafting speed needs to be correct. Right, so in this case these have crafting speed 5.5. The last one has crafting speed 6.125, so 0.625 faster. This one as well. That means if we add another 0.625, we're going to get crafting speed 6.750. And that's indeed correct. So we just take away 0.625 crafting speed from this assembler and add it to this assembler. That's nice because then consumption left and right is going to be equal as well. Can I do this already? Alright, so we have a full belt of copper coming in, so that has got to be on the blue belt. I think for plastics we had a 0.25 blue belts. So that's 0.375 red belts. So that's half a red belt still. That means we can do plastics and steel on a red belt, combine it. And can just shove it in there. Well, I'm kinda wondering if I can do this funny little thing again. It looks like I can. So we have a little bit of some of those gaps available. In this case I can just do this then. Okay, so that's our inputs. We should grab, I guess, copper definitely with stack inserts. I think we can grab everything with stack inserters here. So we can kind of make this symmetric then. I guess we could run this on substations. It's 2 substations and that powers everything. And low densities we can output on the far side then. Right, I guess we'll make a gap for these to escape. That is one low density build. That was so much easier than robot frames. Lol, Discord ping happened. Holy moly. Oh, the bot was really late, eh? Yeah, I guess so. I tried to start up Discord, but it wanted to start updating, and then it got stuck on the first update of 16, so I just gave up. Sorry about that. Hello, SDB. Alright, maybe we'll have a... Cannot see. Let me know if we have a viewer spike. I'll just go over what we have been doing in that case. I don't really have an accurate track of that. Alright. I'm just going to assume some people joined then. So, what did you miss? People who were unfortunate to miss the start because of the missed Discord bot pinging thing. We built nothing. We built absolutely nothing. We just did design work, just like we're now doing design work for low density structures. I guess it is pretty easy to summarize what we did. We did this. I'll just actually build it, if I can. Yeah, I'm missing those things, but that's alright. Those are just indicators. So this is bot frame production. That took the first 1 hour and 30 minutes or so of actual designing, maybe even longer. So what are we doing here? We are doing coal liquefaction, believe it or not. Because we need so much lubricant that if we would use advanced oil processing, we would have a surplus of light oil, which I do not want to turn into anything else. I want these to be isolated builds. So coal liquefaction it is that produces 90 heavy oil, which is all the... The thing is, heavy oil can be processed into the other 2, but you cannot process the other 2 into heavy oil. So we gotta start with a high heavy oil count to have enough heavy oil to make lubricant. So we have designed this to be 1 machine per recipe type, which is pretty neat. With the appropriate amount of beacons in a weird shape. And then we did this thing where we have bot frames on the top with the 4 ingredients being brought in on these two woven belts, and the output along the top, and that's that. We have some stuff coming in. Green chips and steel are just going to come in from external areas. Iron and copper we're going to smelt, and fluids, so coal and I guess iron ore for sulfuric acid. We've got this thing to start off, the coal liquefaction, because you need heavy oil as an input as well as an output. Heavy oil flows first past the input here. To make it more reliable, we hooked a reservoir up here. So these pipes stay 20% full. If these pipes are not 20% full, this thing won't pump. Unfortunately, we cannot hook it up to the pipe. You need a reservoir for that, which is annoying, but so be it. Yeah, then basically we start at the beginning. Pipes and gears turn into engines together with some steel. Those engines join the green chips on this belt, which get turned into electric engines. Those get put on those belts on the inside, batteries on the outside, so batteries and electric engines make the two complicated ingredients for bot frames. Iron and copper comes in here together with sulfuric acid, making the batteries. This goes to the top, comes in here to the bot frames. The two basic ingredients for bot frames, which are green chips and steel plates, are just going to come from the external areas, and that will make bot frames. And we did a test and it's all working. That is the first 1.5 hours of the stream summarized. You could use the online version of Discord. I probably would need to sign in online then as well, which requires me to remember the password I use for Discord, I guess. Yeah, it's that bad. Don't judge me. Okay, judge me, that's fine. Right, so now we're going to get rid of this again. Now we're doing low density structures, which is similar to blue chips, but just designing a unit which can consume a full belt of copper, since copper is the bulkiest of the ingredients. Again, 20 copper to make a single low density structure. So just making this unit can consume a full belt of copper, pump out 189 low densities, which means we need 9 of these. And we just made this very cool divider. It basically takes all of our low density structures and brings it to the 3 different things which require low density structures in such a way that none of them are going to be starved from the beginning, which was quite hard to do because we only overproduce slightly, and we don't want one of these belts to entirely fill up before the other one gets the appropriate resources. So basically this is a full yellow belt, 150 go in here, 750 go in here, 1/6, 5/6, and then all of the rest goes in to the rocket silo, to the rocket parts, which makes it so that all of them get a good margin extra low density structures than what they actually require from the beginning. So that is nice to have. And where does the fish go? We don't have a fish here. The fish is basically just a blacklister. That looked more nice than the electric engines, I guess. Right. So this is low density structures, then we basically only have to copy this 9 times. So for that we won't actually build it, we'll do it in this design area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's actually a lot smaller than I thought it would be. Of course we still need smelting as well. But that is low density 1k SPM. That took a lot less time than bot frames, that's for sure. Not 0k but 1k please, thank you. Any special notes? I guess no. We just need to hook this up together, but yeah, I first need to know where the resources are going to come from and where it's going to flow out. Oh, sorry, we had under hydrate. Sorry about that. I tend to miss that a lot. Okay. So I guess we have the blueprint now. For the low density structures, we can also get rid of this because we have the blueprint now. And we can give ourselves another check mark. That is yellow science complete. Not too bad. Okay, that is not a check mark, but I'll take it anyway. This is a check mark. In fact, we can feel so good about ourselves that we can give ourselves another 2 check marks. So the first check mark is for the designing. Okay, we're actually getting a pretty decent distance on the way. This is going to be easy as well, because it's just chips and speed modules from chips, all of which we already have. And the rocket fuel is going to be complicated, but I guess we can do that as an afterthought over here. The other elements I need to have first, because they're going to go in this area, likely. So we kind of need to figure out how they fit together before we actually can give them their definitive locations. I could integrate copper smelting into low density structure like I did for green chips. That is true, but here we are going to be consuming a full belt of green chips, where here it's like 3/4, so it kind of made sense to alter my to make this shorter in order to in order to save UPS. I should definitely upgrade these things to stack inserters though. So that is a lot of stack inserts actually. Yeah, those should all be stack inserters really. There's like 800 stack inserters. Just because stack inserters swing less often, they consume less UPS eventually, so we should do that. But I think for this I'm just gonna use standard smelteries, like I think I'm just gonna use one of these. So let's also plop 9 of these down. I think that is 9. Yeah, that's 9. No, that's not 9. I need to count the furnaces. Yeah, that's 8. Alright, so that is 9. That is copper smelting. Oh wait, we're not done with low density structures. I still need plastics. I kind of forgot about that. I don't really need a blueprint for this. I guess I'll just add it to... It is kinda in line already though. Actually it's exactly in line. This is exactly in line. Okay, perhaps we can design this in line. Okay, so let's copy 2 of these things. We'll just plop those down here then. So we do have inline smelting for copper, apparently. Then we just gotta have plastics and steel. Okay, we gotta get the full picture though. So now I'm just gonna assume I'll be making the full 189 by 9. 189 by 9. 1701, really? Right, 1701. Okay, that requires over 2 belts of plastics, but only a single belt of coal. Yeah, each thing requires half belt of plastic, so that kind of makes sense. We need only one belt of steel. We need one blue belt of steel, I guess. I guess we need 2 belts of plastics. The first belt can just go in the first one and disappear. So 3 belts of plastic, but the first belt is just for the top one. Alright, gotta hook this up to power once again. So basically we got a belt of steel coming. I guess I kinda could bring these in a bit instead. That means we can have a belt of steel coming like so. Don't think I'm going to make a 1 to 9 divider. We'll just do this. It's gonna take a while to start up then, but that's okay. You can even use like yellow belts. Could use like half a yellow belt. But that doesn't really help the problem. It's still divided by 6 only, so yeah, we're not gonna do that. I'm just gonna priority output to the nearest one basically, and that's gonna be it. I'm kind of wondering if I can do this with 3 tiles less space, but I don't really think I can. There's not enough space, so we do need this space. We can keep the opening in the beacons then, just for fun. I'm gonna have 3 belts of plastics coming in as well, like so. But the first belt, this is the 3rd belt. That belt can just go in here directly. So that's gotta be steel. This is gonna be 1 full belt of plastic. And the 2nd belt of plastic, and this is just gonna be a partial belt of plastic. I guess we'll just do it like so. And we'll just keep everything blue. It looks like I copy-pasted my designs a bit too early. Yeah, that means these have got to move in. I still gotta add lights to the setup as well. It's pretty easy in this case. Alright, yeah, that's nice. Okay, this belt is gone now. So I guess we'll do the same for plastics, just output priority, and that's gonna be it. Right, I think we gotta do the rest over here though then. Alright, I will finish this up in the editor, because this is just not visible for you guys to see, I don't think. Finish up LDS design. So we'll come back to this game, but for now I'm just gonna go in editor mode, so at least you can see something. can even just simulate this stuff coming in already. Just for the visualization again. I can actually just add those to the blueprint as well. Alright. This is the 13 furnace setup. I do not have stack and service in here. Wait, is this the right one then? I think I did the rest in the clocking book. I tried the clocking stuff earlier on, but I didn't get better results from that. So this is like a clocked smelter. I'm using the stack inserters here though. Design this without. Let's just use this without. I'll switch to stack inserters for the 10k SPM, but this is going to be 1/10 the size, so it's not going to have too much of an influence, I don't think. Especially not once we switch off the 1k SPM build after switching on the 10k SPM build. Looks like this is working. Okay, that's good. So now I need to copy this whole thing. Seven more times. Alright, so steel is done. This belt of plastic is done. And now we are dealing with this belt of plastic. So this we gotta divide over 4 of those I guess that's alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's gonna be it. We gotta stop this then. I guess we'll do this, input priority this side. That's not working. Alright. I guess we'll just do this for the last one. That makes sense, really. Now we can delete that. So now we have this belt of plastics as well. And that also has to go to 4 of these things with priority output. So that's the first one, here's the second one, third one, and fourth one is just gonna be like this again. And I guess for steel as well. It's gonna join up like so. I think we'll start slowly building the solar farm after the 1k SPM base is up. After the 1k SPM base is up, we're gonna do a lot of other tasks like the solar farm and, I don't know, nuclear power, maybe explore some more, kill some more biters, that kind of stuff. How is pollution actually? Not spreading off the edge of the map just yet. But yeah, it's not that far anymore. Still pretty far. We're gonna explore all this island stuff with artillery shells, just make sure everything is visible how we want it to. Make some nice edges, exploration edges to the map. I gotta be careful not to hit biters with my artillery hidden in the void. That could be bad because those will send revenge attacks, and I do not have base defenses at all. There is nothing to defend my base. Alright, I got distracted again. So okay, now we just basically have to eat up these things. So I'll just make them disappear. Alright, and then we can just delete everything. Control Z. And now it's having a cold start. Which is probably not great since you see, no steel is getting through until all of this is full. Eventually though, everything should reach the end. I kinda have to test this out though. I gotta check if this bell just keeps flowing all of the time, or if sometimes it stalls. That's good. If it sometimes stalls, that is not good. There is one way to check that, but not with this cramped setup like I build it right now. So the way to do that is to put an splitter there and then priority output to the right. Like so. And let's pause time so I can implement that. Right, so if something not gets consumed, it's probably the outside edge. That's actually good. So if copper ends up here, then we are not consuming a full belt of copper. So the belt is full, everything goes in here. If copper ends up on this belt, we are not consuming the full belt of copper. If even a single copper plate goes in here, then I'm producing less low densities than I think I am. I am producing a bit more than I really need, so it's not the end of the world if like 1 or 2 copper plates end up on this belt over here, except of course that it could mess up the plastic belt for now, but this is just a test. See, I probably cannot really speed up the game that much anymore since I have the actual map here. It is looking like no copper is ending up there. So over the course of like a minute or so, 2700 copper goes there without a single one getting up here, which means we're like probably like less than 1 in 10,000 plates is gonna end up over here, if any at all. I think we are reliably consuming though. Splitter is pretending to be working, but it's really outputting just all on this side. It's not really doing anything, it's just flipping around like a maniac. guess that's proof that we consume a full belt of copper, so also all of these belts. This belt should be moving all the time. This belt should be moving a quarter of the time. And this 90% of the time. So yeah, we see steels sometimes backing up here. That means all of these belts are now backed up fully. Plastic won't ever back up though, unless we switch off production for a while. So I probably should have made this testing thing on the last one. Oh, here I can actually do that. Right, so let's clean up this guy. And we'll just try another cold start. Okay, they're good. Copper will end up here in the beginning, I think. Simply because steel and plastics didn't have the chance to arrive just yet. And copper starts almost immediately. Yes, okay, so now it gets there, but once the stuff starts arriving, and steel starts arriving at the very end, now these things start up as well. Now steel is actually fully backed up. So from this moment on, we will actually be hopefully consuming a full uninterrupted belt of copper. So if I now do this and delete these belts, hopefully no more copper should get onto this belt. If no copper ends up onto this belt, then it's a success, even though this plastic stuff is pretty irregular. Maybe I should try to divide it 1 by 4, this plastic. I don't need to divide it 1 by 9, but I can divide it 1 by 4. These recipes are slow enough. I'm running at 3 times game speed. These recipes are slow enough that the inserters have time to grab enough stuff off the belts every time, I think. Yeah, no single plate has ended up over here. And these are just backed up all the time. It's only the last one which is a bit different, I guess. Kinda looks very scary like this, but it seems to be working reliably. Kinda thinking about just hooking up this extra plastic belt to the last one of these 2 blocks of 4. Alright, I'm just gonna try out, I'm gonna keep the game running fast. I will just look if I can do something. Can I divide this belt 1 to 4? I probably can. If I just do this. This belt is here. I'm not messing with this belt at all. I should not mess with the middle belt. But I can mess with the top 4 belts. This is probably just an easy way to do this 50-50. I can just switch off priority. Means this should just go in here like so. It works, it's not so... doesn't look so nice though. Doesn't look as nice. Okay, there is still not a single copper on here. So I'm just gonna declare that it works. I mean, already over 10 minutes. 2700, that's 27,000 copper which went the right way, 0 copper which went the wrong way. And the copper belt is backed up because these belts are side loading and they are backed up as well. So that is definitely working as it should. So let's try Control Zing my way back to how it was. Can I still do that? I don't know what I'm Control Zing right now. Okay, now I'm Control Zing here. Okay, so everything is back up how it was, right? Alright, in that case, let's do it once more. This is the final test, just in case I messed up something with the Control Zing. I can get rid of this thing, this measure thing. Why not split each belt 3 times? Because I plan to make 2 full belts of plastic and then just one with a quarter belt of plastic. A full belt of plastic is exactly 4 of these stacks of low density structures. Alright, we got inline smelting here as well then. It looks like everything is still working alright, so I'm gonna save that as a blueprint. Probably overwriting the one I already made. So now these beacons have moved in as well. Whereas this thing doesn't have that just yet. And this has the belt routing already set up as well. I am still missing... We are still missing something. We are missing a power connection from the left side to the right side. I guess we can just add power line on every beacon like so. A bit annoying that it's not a straight line. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. I could just do this instead. That would look nicer on the map. It uses a bit of extra power lines though, but I am gonna do it. Right. That should have done it. Okay, that looks slightly better. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna... Man, working from the map view is a little bit annoying. And I'm gonna keep it like this. Alright, final blueprint update for low densities. What the heck did I just do? Did I copy that? I guess I did. Alright. Back to the actual game. I don't have recursive blueprints installed, so I cannot make self-expanding blueprints. I do have something similar though, but then the vanilla way. So basically, the standard thing is to just include a self-expanding roboport network. With every stamp, the bots just get further and further, place the next roboports, reach the next part, etc, etc. So it is going to be self-expanding in that way. I only need to bring everything to the start and I can just stamp the blueprints down to the end and the bots should build it all without any supervision really. Except in practice not, because there's going to be thousands of items in each blueprint, so I should not stamp down too many, because then the bots will cycle through all the unbuilt stuff, most of which is out of reach, so they will not really build very fast, because they will be only 1% of the time when the game engine is cycling through the stuff the bots can reach, the bots will actually fly out, and the rest of the time they will be idle. It's also something which is probably going to be solved in Factorio 2.0. Anyway, this is designed now. Because I can get rid of all of this. We also still need to add plastics indeed, which is why I kept this row of beacons still. Kinda hope to design that on top of the existing row of beacons. First gotta look into Mr. Calculator again. So what do we need for the plastics? I think we need less than 1000 petroleum gas items a second. So yeah, we need less than 1000 petroleum gas per second, so that means that's easy. Back to the game, because we already made a blueprint for that, which makes 1000 petroleum gas per second. It is its own entity though. It is also one beacon wider than what I have now. So this is the petroleum gas, theoretically. And then we just need to make plastics. So I could be overproducing plastics as well by consuming a full belt of coal. I guess let's open that in a tab. If this is going to be a full belt of coal, it's probably 2.8 belts of plastic with 40% productivity bonus. I don't know how much plastic it is though. 2.8 times 2700, I guess. 2.8 times 2700. 7560. No. Ah wait, this is low density. I should have the plastic step. 7560. And then per minute. And then 7560. I'm getting there. Slowly, but not surely. Okay, that actually didn't work. Why is that? Ah, because we're only getting 30% productivity bonus, not 40. So that means we go back to the calculator. We need to do 2.6. Yeah, 2.6 then. So divide by 2.8 times 2.6. 7020. That's my plastic steps, 7020. Okay, we got a belt of coal. So we could design for this instead. And we already got a pretty cool design going on the red chip thing, which produces 5 belts of plastic, so I could just take half of that actually, and I'd be producing 2.5 belts of plastic, but that's still more than we need. Also would have been easier to calculate. 6950 I guess. No, 69. Then whatever. It's less than a belt. Let's go back to the game. We don't need to know exactly, we just need to know that it works. So that's the thing for red chips. This uses 2 times 1000 petroleum gas, so that is pretty nice as well. Yeah, we could just copy this really. This makes 5 half belts of plastic. Just gotta refigure out is one beacon longer than the existing thing. Right, let's not build it. I guess that's the way it is, it's one beacon longer, so whatever. Could move this beacon up here, maybe. Would be the same. Right, so just for clarity, let's copy. Let's copy this part. This is what is down here. So the coal belt probably has to come from the other side here. Maybe not though, actually. This actually no, this has to be flipped upside down. That is annoying because we cannot flip chemical plants, so we need to copy just the other side from red chips. This goes up. All right. Okay, that is belt 1, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that doesn't make any sense. So 2 of these combined together in 1 belt. This could be the second belt. That could actually come out here just fine. So here we got our 2 full belts. And we can have the half belt just coming like here. Yeah, I guess whatever. That side loads a half belt, so and it comes on the top, so that will do. Okay, now we can get rid of this plastics placeholders then. because those are connected. Then we just have steel incoming. I guess we can have steel incoming from this side then. And we have coal incoming. Not necessarily from this side, but it's hooked up like that now, so who knows, probably we'll just bring it in over here. So now we just need to put this on top of the blueprint, and that should be plastics. I guess we can freely place the 1000 petroleum gas. Doesn't really matter how that goes, we can just see where the oil is and hook it up accordingly. We just need to hook up the petroleum gas pipe to this thing, and that should be it. Right, I guess we just plop down the blueprint once more. And then we'll have the final update, you know me by now. The final update of the blueprint. And we'll just have to put this section on the top. It's actually pretty easy to do the plastics like this. Alright, that fitted without shift clicking, so that's good. Yeah. It's nice if you can reuse designs you already used earlier in the game. Yeah, I cannot do that without the editor though, so I guess I'll just use the inserters for these two. Okay, I guess we can actually get rid of all of those now. Because, yeah, we will understand we need to put copper in the furnaces, that is not a big deal. The only things we've got is steel and coal. And the rest is good, so I'm just going to save the blueprint like this. The final update. It's still not fully functional, we still have to do the output. We have to do the outputs together and add on that strange tacky thing which divides it into the correct ratios we need for different stuff. But yeah, I think we'll do that after we fitted this. Man, it's so large I cannot zoom out to put it on the screen. Like this maybe. This looks very strange now that I've been looking at it in portrait mode all the time. But yeah, we have to fit this thing somewhere over here. In this area. And all the other elements as well. And then we can figure out from which direction the resources are gonna come and all that kind of good stuff. For now though, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. I think that's another major resource done. Alright. Okay, I already gave myself the check marks for low density structure, so that's a little bit anticlimactic. But we can just make up some more check marks. That is the check mark for yellow signs. We've got the check mark for yellow signs. Okay, that is not the place to do it. Check mark for yellow signs. And we've got a check mark for purple signs. At least that is something. So what is left to do? It's just rocket fuel, which is complicated. This is going to be easy. Radars is going to be easy, and solar panels and accumulators are going to be annoying. Most of all, they're going to be annoying. Especially because I have 500,000 of solar panels and accumulators stocked up over here, which I simply could use for this purpose. And maybe I should, I don't know. Maybe I even should. Solar boy did hydrate. Thanks. feeling that I should use this often comes later in a stream where I'm already exhausted myself a little bit on design processes. And I just want to take this and be done with it. But I guess if I just design solar and accumulators at the beginning of the stream, then it would be a lot better. I would still be not worn out, so to say. It's pretty easy to produce radars in the base as well, so we really we're not that far away from stuff. I think the next step is going to be... I mean, I guess let's do rocket control units. It should be fairly simple. I want to say the next step should be pasting all the designs in here and see how it fits. Maybe we can still do that. We can design this in different shapes quite easily, I guess, like a long single beacon section or like a double beacon section, which is more blocky, depending on how it fits. So maybe we should first try to figure out how all of these designs are going to fit. Right, I'm going to make this save. All the S finished. Now fit in the designs. Alright, well, I think I'm just gonna take a like 15-minute break to just eat a little bit. And then I'll be back for probably not finishing up everything, but I will try to get at least I want to figure out where everything is going, including all the stuff we haven't designed yet. We can estimate where it is going to go, so we get sort of an idea of how everything fits together and how we're going to transport everything into our end game facility. Alright, so what are we going to do for ASMR while I go eat something? Perhaps just looking at the Mark III modules flow by. If the green spider would just not stand on the... Okay, why do spiders insist on walking north of me? That's a good question. Don't walk north of me. Is there something bugged in the following? Alright, and with a little bit of luck the train will come by as well. Just take a look, let's take a look. How full is it? 1.4k. Yeah, it will come by probably. I'm gonna save here. And enjoy the Factorio ASMR module cheese on the belt stuff. I probably should some something like this, I guess. Alright. Thanks, current SPM 83. We're going in steps. We're going from 83 to 1000 to 10,000. That's the 3 steps. We're not gradually building up. So if you have any questions, ask them in chat. I'll answer them after the break before we continue. For now though, I'll see you in about 15 minutes. jumping in right at the end of the song. Good timing. Thanks. Grapje 22 for the raid. You're probably already gone, but if not, thanks for the raid. I saw a question about solar panels. How far is the solar farm? Did you build any panels yet? Yes, I built these solar panels and that's about it. We did scout the area for solar panels over here. That should be almost exactly enough space for 2 million solar panels, we decided. And we are probably about a quarter of the way there in terms of production. Yeah, we have almost 600,000 panels. We also have roughly 14... We have 27,000 Mark III modules in total. So that's quite nice. What we are we doing? We are making the designs for 1K SPM right now. Most of them are done. We did robot frames first today, which was the hardest one. And we just finished up low densities. I think we are just going to do a quick rocket control unit for which we have all the ingredients, because we have this red, green, blue chip production area. And then we should probably be good to go on fitting in all the stuff. I think we're going to be fitting in the stuff first though. Kinda want to... should I do it in the editor or not? Let's not do it in the editor. Let's try to do it in the real game. So let's actually load. Thanks Dwest for the subscription. I kinda missed that. What happened? I hope nothing happened indeed. No, actually my stream is decent quality for at least a while. Alright, in the end of this entire thing, we're also gonna do a field test of nuclear power against solar power and see how many or how little UPS it actually costs us. I think it's not gonna be that major of a difference. I think it's less than a 5% difference in UPS which you're gonna get. But still, at that stage where you're actually losing the UPS, every little bit counts. So, was 5% better UPS worth it? I don't know. Maybe actually this has more overhead in terms of like explore terrain or all that kind of stuff. I don't really think that takes UPS, but I don't know. Maybe there is some stuff to it. You may have missed some questions, like what just happened. Yeah, I'll go back up then. I did do the solar question. I don't see any other questions. Either I don't see other questions, or my phone disconnected from chat. That could happen as well. But... How much UPS do you think you will get? It depends while streaming or not. While streaming, I hope for 30 UPS. But yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try to fit in all the... may have been distracted. I'm going to try to fit in. We've got the major building blocks. So we already decided a little bit what's gonna go where. We've got steel over here with these two iron patches, low density structures with these two copper patches, rocket fuel on this giant oil patch over here. So those things are kind of already decided. So Steel. Where to put that? It's gonna be kinda hard to move stuff around. Okay, I think I will do this in the editor. I will do this in the editor mode and just reload, because here I can actually just zoom in and see even in the dark spaces of the map, and it will be possible to actually put this stuff down like so. Now it's actually existing, and I can also deconstruct it again, which is going to be quite nice. Also, we can just do a temporary giant get rid of all trees and stuff thing. So we can just simply place everything down without... That was a mistake probably. Maybe I want to preserve forests and stuff. Yeah, it was a mistake. We'll go back into editor mode from this setting. Just upgrade the computer. Yeah, my father too. My father was complaining about his laptop. That it's starting to be too slow, and no, all he does is like browse the internet and play what's this game called again? The standard Windows games like Patience and yeah, Patience, I think. The SCART game. It's probably easier to just copy paste this build 10 times and hook it up to different ores, but that is not going to be interesting at all. I'm going to go for the purpose built massive dedicated setups for 10k, much like we're doing now for 1k, except we're not going to be combining areas into one, because I don't want to build a 160 high stack of these green chips. 16 was already quite sizable, so we're gonna split it out even more, like not an area for purple signs, but we'll have an area for rails, an area for modules, and an area for furnaces, that kind of stuff. Free cell, no. I used to play more free cell when I had a 56k modem. Oh, those were the days. Playing Spades. It's a Spades card game online with strangers. And 75% of the time people just abandoned the game if their teammates sucked and they were starting to lose, which was often the case. So yeah, not a lot of games come to completion, but oh well. Back into the editor we go. Focus, focus, focus. We need to get stuff done. We have the steel built, so now I can just plop that down. I don't have the outputs or inputs configured just yet. So I guess... Oh, let's start off a bit different. I kinda want to have like victory belts coming in, like so, with all the rocket, the parts for the rocket and the satellite. Those should come in on these 7 belts. Science, we're gonna have a train which drops it off over here and brings it in from this side. But here I just want to have just a belt going all the way. I don't know how far we need to go, still a bit further, looks like. Maybe not, maybe, yeah, let's, this is far enough for now. But yeah, low density structure is here, so let's go back a bit more. So this is going to be 7 super long belts, bringing in the rocket stuff. I guess. Yeah, let's all, yeah, we should do this first. Alright, we're gonna need this copper patch, but Preferably this rail line is going to go like this. We're going to have another rail line, potentially bringing out the solar panels. I'm already decided that would fit. So we can do some underground belts. This exactly fits on top here. This copper mine we can slice in half, that's okay. And I think that's the rest. Oh no, we still need to go out further. If you want to go in a straight line. Yeah, that's far out of the map now. Alright. This train just needs to pick up signs, so it's okay. This probably will bring back solar panels at some point. We try to do... Yeah, this is not going to fit. We could try to just mimic that and join the train, then we can just still go over the copper patch without losing too much copper here. For the science train, that is. Yeah, I'm not really sure that is the way to do it though. Oh, we'll see, maybe it's okay. Because we need this copper patch likely for low density structures. Let's suppose it goes straight, then it would come on this horizontal and pick up signs somewhere. Let's just place it down for now, in case it's the rail is gonna go straight. Alright, so we got a steel build. Got low density consuming one belt of steel. What is gonna consume all the other steel? Purple signs, I guess. Alright, let's start at the beginning. We have the first 4 sign specs. So basically red and green signs. Over here somewhere. Then we got military signs. Over here somewhere. And we got blue signs. Should open this book. Every time this book. Blue signs over here somewhere. We got purple signs and the book mic over here. That's the purple signs ingredients. I guess we could do that over here, so that means we need steel and stone over here. Stone is gonna come from here, stone bricks we need to smelt, that also can just go here. I've got plenty of space for getting those belts over. So I guess we are just gonna build steel here then. We've got these two just coming in, these miners over here. We're gonna... Okay, that's the wrong way around, but I guess that's... Okay, that's a little bit dumb. So let's flip it then. So steel could be somewhere over here. And we could have some more smelting for stone bricks. I don't know how that's gonna look exactly, but let's say that looks like this, smelting for stone bricks. We're gonna have a lot of belts coming then from steel, stone bricks, perhaps even coal we can take from here. That's not really the richest one. Actually, this is richer than this one. So probably have to do some more coal shenanigans. It can come from anywhere, really. Doesn't really matter. Right, that There's a lot going to purple science. Then we need to put low densities down, which we just designed. That is actually not too big. It's including oil and smelting for copper, this. We already got like water and the oil processing things over here for the chip area, so I guess we'll just use this oil source now though. We have made the world peace again with the biters. So no more biters are present basically on the map. Until we start to look if there are more biters, then they suddenly will be present again, but for now they are not. Alright, that's actually a pretty decent setup. I think I'll just plop it down roughly over here. Low density structures, short lines to the actual copper patch, and this one as well. I think we can probably go straight with the rail. We'll have to figure out how many miners will fit though. Again, we don't need full belts of ore because we have 20% productivity bonus on the furnaces, so we can use shorter miners than usual. Shorter, yeah, like 20 miners instead of 24. And we're gonna need 9 belts of output. I guess we can just... we have that over here. That's just... this is enough for 1 belt of plates. Everything looks very rich. This is 1,600,000. There's kind of a dip here in the front. 500k. Right, not quite as much as I would like to see. So let's do this instead. 1 million, 1 million. Okay, it's more than 1 million on every miner. 2, 3, 4, 5. Over 1 million. 6, I guess we can do. These are all 1 million, so there's 6 belts already. These are not rich enough, I think. These are not rich enough individually, but we could just combine 2 of those into a single belt. That would be rich enough, I would imagine. There's 7 belts out of 1 patch here already. It will be pretty easy to get 3 belts out of there. Even in this orientation. 1 million, okay, that's easy. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, still over 1 million. This patch is pretty decent. 700k on the front. Then we could just go straight and still get 7 belts out of here. 6 belts. Yeah, that's easily going to... it's going to be easy to extract enough copper for low density structures and probably for like the other small things like robot frames and stuff. Well, this goes from here. We can just build another one of those petroleum gas things. I guess maybe just symmetric like this, we just go out. That's petroleum gas. And then it kind of makes sense to flip this thing upside down. But of course we cannot flip the things with this unless I delete them. So now we can flip it. This will align the beacons. Alright, then we can put back the plastic assemblers. Oh, I guess that worked. So now we can connect petroleum gas on the bottom side. That's pretty close by the actual oil processing, so that is nice. And the oil stuff is not going to be in the way. So okay, steel is easy to bring a belt here. Alright, that's low density structures. We do have this thing for bot frames. It is this size. It still does need some smelting though. Could probably grab... we need less than a belt of copper. It's a little bit of iron. We need coal for coal liquefaction actually. I forgot about that, but also just a little bit. We can grab that off these patches easily. I kind of think we should just keep that here as part of the yellow science build. It's only part of the yellow science build. I guess we'll just do it on the bottom here. Hello, are you the guy from YouTube? Probably. I'm that Michael Hendricks guy who's doing the Warptorio series very slowly currently. Next episode, I've done the gameplay editing almost completely now. It's about 20 minutes. I still need to do the sound stuff and I still need to make the intro though, where I do the actual warping to the new planet. So it's gonna take I guess at least like a day and a half more of work, I think. With the max biter settings, yeah, that was one of the previous playthroughs, the Ultimate Death World Challenge, which ended in world peace with the biters. That was a pretty epic one, I agree. It's probably my best work. Alright, so blue chips, so yellow science is done. We kinda gotta decide where the actual science build is gonna go. Did I build everything? I think so. Top science complete, this thing is complete, this thing is complete, low density structures. Yeah, then this is the science assemblers we did a very long time ago. So these are basically, yeah, like I said, the science assemblers. Stop the blink. So these are all of the colors of science assemblers, and those are basically gonna accept all the stuff which is coming out of these builds over here. So maybe we should not do it down here, maybe we should do it up here. So all of these 6 science packs things are gonna come out of here. Kind of makes sense to do it here then. I kinda do not want to cross the rails though, because that means I would have to make rail signals and stuff. I don't want to do that. Even if the tracks cross, I don't want to do that. But these trains are going to be running a bit more frequently, so I don't really want to risk it like I'm doing over here with my unsignaled crossing. This giant artillery solar panel accumulator module 3 train against a short train fully loaded with nuclear fuel cells on an unsignaled intersection. What could go wrong? Anyway, then we gotta decide this rail line or here, probably here, because that leaves more space for chests and stuff. In Factorio 2.0 we can make intersections without rail signals, because we can have elevated rails you can go under and over, just like underground belts don't interact with actual belts. That's gonna be nice. It all seems to fit quite easily though, so it looks like I don't really need to worry where to put everything. I put purple signs, purple signs. I kind of feel like I'm missing something. Ah yeah, this is not purple signs, this is a copy of blue signs. This is purple, okay, it's roughly the same size. This is purple signs. Maybe we'll be able to squeeze bot frames in the north as well then. On the other side we've got... Yeah, this needs to be the other way around. So we got red, green and blue signs at the top, just like this is going to be at the top. Purple signs and yellow signs are going to be at the bottom. I guess since low density structures and blue chips are going to come from the south, we can have bot frames coming from the south as well for yellow signs. That would not look bad. I think this is a pretty decent setup. I don't even think I need to... I'll just make a separate save, just so I have something to reference. Editor, fit it all together, save. Alright, then what did we not build yet? We not built yet rocket control units. There's probably going to be something built similar to this size, I'm going to imagine. So let's just imagine this is rocket control units. Rocket fuel and low density structures. I guess we could actually just do that here. Low densities. Rocket control units, and rocket fuel is going to come from a bit further back. That's probably going to be another roughly... It does not really matter how big this is, but this could be rocket fuel. We just have a belt connecting that. Alright, then we just need... Yeah, these are small builds too. We can place these anywhere, man. We've got iron here. We can place that entire satellite ingredient thing over here. So that's just a couple more small builds, like radars, solar panels, accumulators. It's not too bad. And draw some iron off here. Yeah, I guess it's pretty easy, actually. Then let's save once more. I always wanted to have a base that would only use one train, like one big train. Driving a few thousand and stopping. I guess a train which uses, or like a base that uses that concept is my Ribbon World from quite a while back. Factorio still looked a bit uglier at that point, not so nicely polished with nice graphics. It's not as nice as it looks now, just to keep it short. But yeah, that was a 16 tile high ribbon world with a train line at the top, which provided the entire base. It's called Factorio Tightrope, so if you want to look it up on my YouTube channel. Anyway, I think we're done with the design steps. I think it's time to go back to the game. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before an AI can can play Factorio without human input, I think. Because unlike those, if you watch videos like from that Code Bullet guy, um, just trying to get an AI to play Flappy Bird or just something simple, like learning to walk with some physics engine, it already takes like 10,000 iterations before it looks remotely normal. So this is this much more complex that you cannot really go through those AI iterations that much. The feedback process is much slower and much less clear, I guess, to just go through many learning steps in a fast enough fashion. Alright. Then, what is the plan? I guess we'll keep on designing. Next up is gonna be rocket control units. The easy one, because we've got all the ingredients. So that's not gonna take a lot of time, I don't think. Pretty sure that's one of the slowest recipes in the game. So we are gonna use one of those double lines of beacons things. I can already tell you that we're gonna use that. I don't even need to wait. The question is just how many of those do we need and where are we gonna make the speed modules? Alright, I think then it is time again to go to the calculator. Okay, this is old news. Low densities, old news, old news, old news. Let's just start clicking things which can be ignored. Actually, we did not design stone brick smelting yet. We did design... Yeah, we need stone brick smelting for purple science still. That is actually a good point. Rails, everything is there. Productivity modules, everything is there. Yeah, but the stone brick smelting is not yet there. We did bot frames now. That's a complicated step out of the way. Blue chip is already grayed out. Low density structures can be grayed out. Now it is time for these things. So that's basically pretty easy. I need to switch. This is my yellow belt settings thing, looks like. Alright, so we need like 0.2 belts of blue chips and 0.2 belts of speed modules. The speed modules need 1 belt of red chips, 1 belt of green chips. That's easy, we just take 1 belt of red chips, 1 belt of green chips from our chips area, combine it with 0.2 belts of blue chips, and there you have it. Yeah, I think Notch is still working on some stuff. He did post some videos on his YouTube channel. Already sporadically, but yeah, but if it actually will turn into something, we'll of course have to wait and see. Alright, I'm going to just isolate this in a new window. Why does it go to this window now every time? That's what I want to know. Now we basically have to think about the number of assemblers we need. So yeah, if we go like with a 16 beacon build, we still need 48 of those things. That is a lot. Alright, if I put more beacons on either end, I will have 46 with 16 beacons. Can I have 2 with more beacons and still have enough of those things? Again, we can just delete the integers except 2 and we'll just add 0.1% production to avoid rounding errors. And now we can try to up the modules and the beacon and try to get this number to drop below 2, but we only have 4 modules of space. It looks like we can do it. Alright, so you gotta add like, let's add 2 beacons on either side and then we can get away with 48. So 48.2, but if we add 2 beacons on either side for the last assembler and the first assembler, we can get away with 48, like 47.9 or so. So let's go back to the game. 48 is a big number. Does it make sense to build it? I guess we'll build it. So we need 2 of these on the ends. Again, I guess we could bring them in. Looks a bit more sleek. Well, let's just do this for now. Four, 6, 8. Okay, maybe we don't need to do it in one full line then. We can also, instead of giving 2 beacons to both ends, if we make like a double layer system, we can get away with just adding 4 times 1 beacon. Something like so. Then we don't need a giant 48 long row of assemblers, but we can make 2 times 24. Then it would look something roughly like this. That is going to be 48 assemblers with 4 extra beacons affecting 1 assembler, which is basically what we calculated. So that should do. It is a lot nicer shape than just one of this, but then 2 times as long. Okay. That's the basics for rocket control units. And we gotta look how many of these speed module makers do we need. 36. Guess we can bring that down a bit more. 21. 24. 24 is a nice number because we have 24 of these things in a line. So 24 speed module makers affected by 4 beacons each. We just mean we need to put speed assemblers on one side. Which basically means I cannot just copy that because that will go horribly wrong. And we do speed module with 3 speed modules inside. And we would need this many. So that would make for another nice looking build. We can probably make this more compact if we want to. Kind of depends how I want to do the input and output. I need a full belt of red and green chips. Both red and green chips. The easiest option is to just have that come in from one side. I think I'm not gonna do belt weaving for once. I'm just gonna have the belts go one way. Like this. We'll just use inserters, long-handed inserters and normal ones, not even the stacked ones, just normal ones. And we'll just output, yeah, I think we'll just output to one side. Kind of depends, can I already decide where I want to put this? If it's going to be this large. It's indeed as large as this. No, it's smaller actually. Smaller than the module build. I cannot really decide where it goes. I guess it could go actually here since we're using the same sort of ingredients. That would be kind of fun. Just plop that up here. That means the stuff is coming in from the left and should go out to the left as well. Since if I'm building it here, our stuff is coming from here and it needs to go to here. Alright, so it's coming in from the left and it's got to go out to the left. I guess it even applies to the speed modules. Blue chips, speed modules. And then we'll just do something fun like this. And that is drag. We can just do this then. There was a fun module you can make, which I guess we could use this. So we'll mix and match the speed modules together with the blue chips, and we'll just go in and we'll just go out like so. And then near the end, I guess I could just do this really. Just bonk it together like so. It's automatically balanced because the same amount of assemblers, so that is good as well. Yeah, I guess that's kinda gonna be the design then. How do I want to power it? This looks like a very substationable design, really. Not on that side though, we need to do it on this side. I guess maybe we're going out from the center then. Instead. The last one needs to be at least here, so that looks like equidistant. Alright. That powers a bunch of that stuff. I guess we'll do it on the input side here as well. This will just be an easy nice square. Okay, I need to hook this up to power. We can plop some lights in there. Let's do this for now. That's easy enough, really. These bells are just going to be uninterrupted. These bells are going to be interrupted. And going the other way. I like to, since it's like 3 units wide, the assemblers need to shift over one tile in the middle in order to keep the symmetry. Alright, but now it's just, this is not going to work, that lighting structure. Okay, we'll do the lights last again. Right, I guess input, 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 input. So input, output, I mean, of course. I'll just make a blueprint of only those inserters. I guess we should be able to just do this across the entire line. And then we just need to add long-handeds for the speed modules. I guess speed modules and blue chips. Oh, thanks to Knick for the 5 gifted subscription. Thanks a lot. Wait, that could be blue chips coming in. I guess red and green chips could be coming in. Over here and just go like so. So why not? 1 belt of each. Thanks to Knick for, I'm sorry, I don't sound super enthusiastic at this point. I'm just getting a bit tired. I wanted to finish the I had such great plans for today. I didn't think I was going to be able to finish the entire base, but at least I had hope. I had hope that I could finish the base. We're nowhere near that. Probably another stream away. Yeah, thanks. Cheers. Okay, this is theoretically the design. Now we need to put some lights in then. It looks like we can go on the inside of the substation. Let's also make a blueprint of that. Just of these substations and the lights. Ah, blueprint needs icon. Okay, whatever. Right, now we have the lights. Let me just grab a couple stacks of blue hands. So this thing is complete. That should be it. So I guess it is testing time yet again. Pretty fast turnaround times on these blueprint things. That is gonna be corporate control units for 1K signs per minute added to the blueprint book. That means it's time to save. RCU designed. And I guess we are going to have to test it. So again, let's go to the editor so we can properly speed things up this time. Probably should save after deconstructing this because I do not need to test this anytime anymore. Let's just save the editor lab. Save. So I don't need to deconstruct the whole thing all the time. Plop down this thing. Pretty easy input. I guess we're just gonna input an entire belt of blue chips, which is not realistic, but anyway, does it even matter? I could do something realistic. I need 0.197 belts of blue chips, so I could just do a 1:5 splitter on a full belt of blue chips. I do need a full belt of red and green chips though, so I can do those. Let's do then green Do it in the order of expensiveness. Let's just do a blue chips. Let's just do a full belt. It does not matter. I guess we give a right of way to this thing coming out with the rocket control units. Throw it into a giant infinity chest. And delete the stuff for now. I guess here we go. That is how it's gonna work, I hope. I'll see if it works. So let's click some things. So yeah, these inserters are getting idle between swings. Not too long though, actually. So I hope the red inserters will be able to keep up eventually at the back as well. It's gonna take some time for the belts to back up. And so far so good. Probably needs a bit of time. Let's just speed it up and see if things start backing up after a while. You need like 0.983 belts of red and green chips, so it should take some time. But it does seem like it's backing up at least a little bit. You do see that all of these are active at the end here as well. Working, working, working. Right, the chips do seem to back up now. It is backed up to here. Okay, that's as backed up as it's going to get apparently. Alright. So then the thing is we need 742.8 rocket control units per minute. That is a lot. We can only test 1 minute at a time. Right, so let's pause the game. We'll just test 1 minute at a time then. We should be getting 742 or 743 in here, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 40. This guy should have 2 or 3 rocket control units in it after 1 minute. That is going to be pretty variable though, with those bonuses triggering. So 1 minute, not the best benchmark. We can do it a couple times in a row and see. Like if we do it 5 times, we will probably be able to we'll probably be able to get a result close to an average result around the value we seek. The value we seek is 743-ish. 742, 743. So let's do custom tick. And that didn't work because I need to uncheck this thing. So again, post, custom tick. Now it starts filling up. And we can speed it up. 1 minute coming up. 2 or 3. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot more actually. 9. I mean, we did overspec, but just a little bit. Right, that is good. I'm just gonna grab those, and we're gonna run another minute. And I can basically delete everything from my inventory automatically. So we can do fast minutes. I will set this to here. Okay, this was what we were expecting. So we are 6 ahead still. 6 ahead from the first time and 0 ahead from this time. Let's grab it. Another minute. We can go faster. Alright, 4 ahead. So we seem to be consistently ahead or on the spot as for now. This is the 4th minute. Again, 6 ahead. 5th minute. 1 ahead. Alright, so we are 6, 6, 4, 1 and 0 ahead of schedule. So we are easily producing, we haven't been under expectation any one time, so looks like we are easily producing the 743 we need. Okay, 743, it seems to be the minimum value. 47, 48. Okay, I think this setup is working again. Sort of first try, I guess. It's not the most difficult setup though. Right, I believe this is working. Nice. Did I change anything? I guess I changed this belt, but for the rest I didn't change anything. Still though, let's update the blueprint in case my memory is like a one-day fly. And then we can go back to the actual save here. Okay, that is yet another thing designed. So we can get rid of this guy as well. So nice to have power armor full of personal construction bots. Alright. Yeah, I guess that thing is gonna go up here maybe. Actually, did I misalign? I didn't. I misaligned this. I planned to align it with the copper belt. I now see that I misaligned this whole thing by 1. I guess I could just make this one belt wider instead of rebuilding the entire thing. That's probably a valid way to solve that. Alright, distractions. We earned ourselves another check mark. And yes, indeed, this consists of 2 check marks, since I put speed modules on there as well. Alright. Fully check marked, fully check marked. The only big build left to do is rocket fuel, and then 3 smaller builds for solar panels, accumulators and radars. Perhaps it's just going to be 1 build. We'll treat it like a science pack, like purple science or something. Let's do it in 1 build. I mean, we've got the basic building blocks. This thing is just way too large. This really won't scale to the small amount we need. Man, I may just source those from this stash over here, man. I don't know. But that does mess up the balance. I'm producing 6 solar panels to 5 accumulators. But if I use this for rockets, I'll be drawing like 1 to 1 or like 6 to 6. So that creates an imbalance here. But probably I should just do that separately, I guess. There's one thing left to do, which was the stone bricks for furnaces. I think we'll do that as well. That should be a part of the purple science blueprint. My blueprint book is kind of getting a mess of all sorts of things. I guess this is purple science. I'll put it in the line with those things. I guess I'll keep low densities there. All the frames, this. Steel is basic resource. I guess I'll put stone bricks here. These are outdated by now, I think. I'm not gonna delete anything from here though, not at the moment. In the end I'll make a nice finished 1K SPM blueprint book, which I'll share on the Discord again. But yeah, first we need to finish it. Let's go look what it takes to make stone bricks. Where can I find stone bricks? Stone bricks are only used for electric furnaces. It's not true they're also used for walls, but we don't need we already did it for walls. We already smelted the bricks for walls. Alright. Okay, that's pretty easy. Just 1.5 belt of stone into 1 belt of stone bricks, so that's pretty easy. How much stone do we need in total for purple signs if we include rails? Okay, looks like we can just mine three belts of stone. We can mine 3 belts of stone. 1.5 belt goes into rails, which is more than plenty. 1.5 belt goes into stone bricks, which is almost exactly plenty. Alright, but then about the furnaces, right? This is different from iron and copper. We would need 20 furnaces if we do... I think we're just gonna make those furnaces in a line. 1.5 belt of copper, it's pretty easy to do that. If I have 20, will it be 1.5 belt exactly? Yeah, okay. Nice. Okay, that is actually not great. Because that's not easily divisible. Alright, so if we use 16 speed modules or like 8 beacons on both sides, we can get away with 12 furnaces. 12 furnaces, that's 4 furnaces per half belt, so that's probably the way to go. Probably the way to go. Okay, we can design that pretty quickly, I think. Let's go over here. I guess we can just start with the basic design, which is just this. This is actually already a bit over specialized. I did have stone brick smelting here. Here I used like an 8 beacon design though, so we're going to do it a bit different this time. I cannot really use this, can I? Let's just make it. Hop. Furnace. Then it was 4 furnaces times 3. It's basically like this. I kind of want to make this symmetric again, but can I do that? I can still do that, I guess. Alright, so we get 0.9 belts of bricks out, which means we need to do something like this again. Get it out on both sides, and we need 1.5 belt of stone coming in. So 1 belt would go here. Pretty sure I want to do stack and sturders. I will also use them for the output, because why not? let's suppose this is the full belt of stone. I guess we are not going to make this 100% symmetric, unfortunately. But if this is the full belt, we're going to need to supply 8 of these. For that guy. And then we have half a belt left. For the other 4. This looks like a mismatched underground belt. Okay, let's do that, why not? Right, so that's stone brick smelting, really. Pretty easy. I just need to power this. We've been powering all of this with medium power poles. Let's continue that pattern. I guess we'll just have one center, which will then hook up to the bottom as well. So it looks nice on the map. Is everything connected, right? Can I get a large power pole to confirm? Okay, actually no, I'm not powering these beacons. Okay, so I cannot do this. I need to do this then. That's okay as well. No light because it's a furnace area. Just to indicate it's a half belt. That should be stone bricks. Whatever way it's going out, we can switch that if we need to. Probably it's going to go out the other way, because here is stone and here is purple signs. So I guess we should reverse the direction of the top belt, so it's easiest to just flip it around, let the bots do it. Stone is going to come in from here. And it's gonna go out. This belt is much easier to flip for me personally. It's gonna go out over here. Okay, done. Blueprint. There's gonna be stone bricks for electric furnaces. Over here. I guess we'll put it behind the purple signs thing. Guess I should just put a purple sign in here, because I keep searching for this thing. Now it's clear. It's in the wrong corner though. Alright, now it's on the top right corner like the other ones as well, so I can find it. This is okay. Okay, that's okay. Alright. I guess... Can I plop down 3 of these on this stone patch? It looks like I can. It's 3 full belts of ore. All goes one tile up. Everything is rich enough to last the entire game. Now I just gotta make the notes so I don't forget what is supposed to be for what. So stone for rails, bricks for this thing. I guess I can stamp this guy down as well. The 1.5 furnace thing. It does not really matter where. I'll just stamp it down for now. What other things did we decide? This was just going to be long belts. See if it still matches up. It does. Okay, those are going to be those belts which are going to come in. What else did we decide? This rail line. Maybe going... Yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll just let the base box build some of that. Okay. I think we're just gonna go straight through this patch here. I don't even care. Let's just draw this all the way out. I don't know how far we're gonna go, but probably we'll load up somewhere over here. Right, so I'm gonna grab myself some rails then. If I just drop some legs. These bots should be able to keep up with the spider. Okay, I'm full of stuff. Alright, then I'll just walk to the end, over here. Switch on my roboport. And hopefully the bots won't lag behind too much. Oh yeah, they're faster already. Automated rail building. Okay, wait. I guess we'll also draw this one straight then. Oh, that will be interesting if my bots can still keep up if I go through the middle. Yeah, they're lagging behind a bit, but looks like they keep up. There went some belts over there. Oh, those guys are gonna run out of steam. They won't catch up to me anymore. Okay, let's wait for them. Right, so that is good enough for now. That way we won't build anything in the way. Right, so I guess we can kind of start laying out some stuff. Okay, let's switch off the roboport again. Here we can again just grab my... This is my broken blueprint. I never updated my blueprint really, actually. Or did I? The miner blueprint was not right. This is one belt of plates blueprint. Oh, I don't have Mark 1 modules, that's okay though. Problem is, yeah, these are not powered. It's 18. I basically have to either copy this or just put one in the front, like with a double power pole. That's okay too. That is 20 minus, I'll do that. Alright, so now we know where the back of the mine is. The back of the mine is against here. Just have to figure out how much ore is in here. 1.1 million, 900k, 700k, 700k. That's more than plenty. One belt, two belts, 6 belts. I bet we can even do 7 on top here if we really want to. I think we just go for 6 belts because these miners are a bit weak on the outside. 300, 400k, not the best. This is 1.3 million. Which means if we move the whole thing, the tiles, all of the miners will have at least 1 million ore under them, so that's pretty sweet. That's 6 bells, 1, 2, 3, oh, that's 5 bells. We need 4 more bells. Wait, this is the wrong spider, this is just the raider. I stepped in the wrong spider here. Alright, for now, maybe I'll redo the miner again, but I'll just select new content. At least these are all powered, so that's something. Belt of plates, this guy. So here we need 4 belts at least. These are just so rich. Oh no, actually no, these are not too rich on the front here. There was like a weak spot here or so. $1 million, 1.4, 1.1. Alright, so that could be something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we probably need one belt of copper for like batteries or something as well. Maybe even more, so yeah, we still have to draw from here as well, but yeah, it's pretty easy to draw some extra. I mean, if it's like for batteries, we need like 0.2 belts of copper. We don't need like a full belt worth of millions of ore. We can just strip some from the sides that will last as well. Alright, so then the big question is, where is low density structures gonna go? For what do I still need copper though? Actually, yeah, I have low densities. This robot frames just need just a little bit. This doesn't need anything. This does not need any copper. It does need some iron though, but there's also just one belt of iron, I think. Yeah, actually I think maybe it was only bot frames which needs iron and copper from all of these blueprints, which we still need to put down. Rails, iron. The rest is just steel and chips, which we already have. So I guess these 10 belts are gonna be okay. So that means I gotta grab my this blueprint and align it. Kind of want to align it with all of these beacons. But then the question is how high. If I'm smart, I will leave a little bit of space for belts to go through, so I can in the future still move some of that stuff. I still need to do the, I need to transfer the, these things. I can just copy those. I can just cut those. I can just copy. And now I can flip the entire thing. I can cut this entire thing, flip it vertically, try to align it again with those beacon things. Where are you? Like so. Let's go up. I'm not really sure where to go exactly. Maybe just in the middle of this big popper patch. See, is the beacon still aligned? Yeah, that is. I kind of want to maybe align it to here. It means it's gotta be 2 tiles higher. like so. Now it fits under here. Is that the way to do it? I don't know. I guess we'll do it. It's something. It's a way to do it. And I guess that's pretty definitive. So I'm going to allow my bots to build that. Means I need Mark 1 modules. Means I'm going to send this guy back to pick up a bunch of modules. 1k, 1k. I guess we will add 1k Mark 1 speed modules to the mix. And then we'll send... We have to disconnect this guy. We can send this guy over to pick up the modules we need. And meanwhile, I'll just scavenge whatever stuff I need from these guys. Probably I'm going to need some belts, some power lines. I have that. Guess I need miners, really. The thing is, the building is going a lot slower. It's already happening, this stuff. Because there's so many entities unplaced, it takes a while for the game to cycle through everything all the time. Like this, so you can see it, instead of just building everything at once, the bots are just waiting around. Okay, now I'm out of miners, okay. How is assisty bot, spider? Okay, he has all the modules. Let's bring him back. Also out of belts and stuff, apparently. Alright, and then we're out of modules, but the modules are just arriving. I have a full inventory. Oh, now I'm building all of that. That was not the intention yet, because that is way too much flight time for my bots. I guess we're going in then. This is gonna drain my armor, especially because of that mistake. It's also kinda messing up the epic build sequence, but I guess oh well. Oh, that was pretty nice actually. Still need way more beacons and stuff. Just grab belts first. Gotta sort the modules. Yeah, I guess kinda do. Okay, now I'm running into problems with my armor. Actually, not quite yet. Not quite yet. My batteries are empty though. but these still contain some electricity. Not for long though. I guess I should maybe switch out my legs for some power. What are we missing? Furnace, oh, insert is a lot as well. Okay, all the bots still go inside. I have no idea what I'm missing at the moment. Just furnaces then or what? Hello? Okay, all of them are out of power now. Right. Let's get rid of a couple so we can charge whatever we have faster. Now our construction area is not so absurdly large anymore either. Okay, then we have the red bells. We do have some red bells from this guy. Okay, those are placed. Or not. Alright, let's check this out. I think we still need more Mark 1 modules. Alright, how about here? This looks complete. Okay, that's complete. What else did we ghost build? We ghost built some stuff at a stone mine. So let's walk over there. We'll switch off my personal robot for now. The mine is definitive. This thing not quite yet, I think. It is a small build though. Let's for now, we'll just deconstruct it so the bots don't start to place it just yet. It's so good to have all these Spidertrons, it's definitely true. Spidertrons are too good. I can just now control Z, and there comes the furnace area. It's probably not in its definitive location, but I guess that's okay. My beacons. Yeah, now I control Z, the power thing is not good. Let's pick it up again, and we'll just place it from the blueprint. Sometimes when you control Z, the entire power network gets messed up. I guess we'll just place this over here. So I guess the next thing we could plop down is actually rocket control units, believe it or not. I think we'll also do a quick fix of this thing. To align it. Right, almost like it was meant to be like that. We'll just fix up this side as well then. But hopefully everything was backed up enough that I didn't interrupt module production. Let's actually check module production. Module. The last 1 hour we have produced, yeah, 30 modules a minute from each type. So yeah, 60 modules a minute. Every hour we're getting almost 2k productivity and speed modules at the moment. And we've been doing that for 6 hours already. That's pretty sweet. So we already produced almost as many modules with the new setup as with the old setup, roughly. Not quite yet, but we're getting there. So let's check if science is still going 80 SPM or not. 83 it should be. Yeah, looks like yes. Of course, purple and military science should be 83 science per minute together, because we switched from researching military technology to researching purple technology. All of the other science packs should be on 83 since we switched 30 hours ago. Alright, pretty sweet. Chat is sleeping, I don't blame them, it's already quite late, at least where I'm from. Of course that doesn't mean it's late where you're from, but probably it's late where you're from as well. Right. So if hypothetically we build that rocket control unit area, that's actually going to be only half the size of the module area. So we do not need to do anything weird. This could very well be the alignment. Okay, we are aligned with this line. That's nice. We're also aligned with these input belts coming in, not through some pipes. Output belt can go there, meet up with low density structures and go all the way back to the base. I think we can build this victory belt. The victory belt just back to the final area over here. I first think we can just build this thing over here. I guess my batteries are full again, so we can immediately drain them again by charging up 8 roboports simultaneously. Alright. I guess let's just click the button and see what we are missing. Oh, actually just some modules and beacons, that's pretty easy to solve. I'm just going to reset a bit. There's beacons. This guy had the modules. It looks like I'm using this guy for modules all the time now, so he was right. I should probably just do this, but I should probably do that in the... let's not do it. Yeah, let's do it. I'll start with speed 3 module. Right. And add prod 3. And speed 1, we'll just do that here. Those are for the miners, and we'll have two extra rows of stuff we can request manually stuff from. Beacons. Some guy had miners, I have a ton of miners. Tons of miners. Right. I guess this is connected already. I guess we can also connect low density structures. This connection should not exist. There's a weird connection. Right, actually, do I still have those in my... yeah, I do. Forgot about these. The unflippables. The unflippables, the newest blockbuster movie. One power line. Where's the jack? Alright. It needs coal and steel. One belt of coal, if I remember correct. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to... I think I need to reconfigure all of this a bit. I will do this later on, I think. Just wanted to get the elements we designed today. I wanted to get those down. Giant steel smeltery, I guess that is not really a priority to align it exactly now, so this LDS, LDS, LDS. Okay, we still need to do for low density structures one of those oil builds. But I had a nice location for that, so I'll pop that one down as well. Just along here. I guess that was aligned like this one, and then to this side of the belt. Okay, I definitely don't have the stuff for that. One of these spiders has oil stuff. Oh, and tons of pipes. Yeah, I'm missing everything now. So I neatly put back everything in the spiders. Still missing 65 pipes despite that, so let's just... I guess we're handcrafting 88 hours in the game, because I don't want to work back for that. It is just the pipes, so that will be done soon. Meanwhile, just give this guy back the undergrounds, except 50. Looks like we're done already. Actually no, I need to keep that stuff. Well, that's oil, we'll hook it up to that source later on, but not now. We still kinda need to plop down this LDS divider blueprint, which I had all those yellow belts on me. Let's just do this for now. Alright. What else do we have in the book which needs placement? Okay, this. We have these 5 blueprints of science. I think we'll do at the last moment. Once all the infrastructure is set up, then we'll figure this out. We did this. Orbit frames as part of this. Really, so low density is done. I think that's all. All that we designed is now plopped down in the world. So we can get ourselves some double check mark things. The double check mark is for actually building it. So I guess speed modules are actually built. These are actually built. Low density is actually built. Rocket fuel not even designed yet. I guess yeah, blue chip is actually built as well. It's not routed though. My system doesn't make any sense anyway. Sometimes you gotta give yourself some feel-good check marks. Yeah, it's looking quite nice. I hope we need another pipe of petroleum gas. We can put that next to here again as well. Alright. Let's walk over to here. I still have some of those rails. Actually, no, I do not want to be placing those rails. I guess we can place the rails. These are basically full belts of copper. That's gonna mess up my inventory if I do that. I guess we'll do it anyway. Nah, that's not too bad. Right, so now we basically will replace that with speed module miners, I guess. So these miners were built before I decided to switch to speed modules and before I decided on mining productivity 14. So we can make this a pretty big deal shorter. Of course it doesn't fit. Of course it doesn't fit by one tile. The question is even... Are those miners rich enough, right? It says 230k. If it is not really rich, I think I'll just... I'll just rip it apart a bit. Okay, this is going to be a special case then. This is horrible to look at, I guess. 12 miners. And this patch is way too good to waste like this. But then again, do I even need more copper? I don't really think so. Better stuff for batteries here. I cannot really think of anything else which needs copper. Except low densities, which you already accounted for. So I guess for now we'll just do this. I mean, the point of this was actually, yeah, to cut out these. So that the power lines connect again. And here we have 20 miners in some sort of a strange way. And then the bells, they connect as well if we do this. Do have enough speed modules. Alright, so now we got a now we got a split miner with a train passage through. So that is updated. Let's call it updated. Now we gotta update these pipelines, that of the rails, spiders, the water pipelines. gotta update this corner. That's actually pretty horrible because of this copper miner here. That is not great. I cannot really think of a scenic way to do this. The only way is to drop down everything. So I don't need to deconstruct every belt. There's still a lot of belts. This entire structure has got to drop now. That is pretty annoying. And it's gonna lead to this, but I can make landfill. Looks it fits in my inventory. Now we just gotta move this over once again. Just one more tile. And this barely fits in the inventory. Or not. Maybe once I lose some more belts. Or not. I guess we'll just give it to the spider. And we'll just temporarily also say to this guy, we don't need more copper. And then the bots will drain all of that later as well. I'm just gonna stash all my garbage in there, I guess. Alright. Okay, now we got this crossing solved as well. What else? What else? What else? Train station design we're not gonna do right now. I think we are right. Upgrade to stack inserters. We need like 800 stack inserters for this furnace area, ideally. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. So I guess let's just retreat to the base, but on the way to the base we can build the victory belt line with all of these belts. And we gotta go down here. So definitely see this until this point or so. Let's align to the front of the miners. And then I'm gonna just drop some legs again. Okay, I cannot do it because it's copy paste. You need to make a blueprint then. Don't make a blueprint. Go that may actually be too many belts. That may actually be too many belts. Yeah, it's too many belts. Oh, this is gonna be horrible. Okay, stop. Yeah, that's not gonna be good. Too many belts, I mean too many ghost belts placed, and then the bots cannot find the stuff to place fast enough, so that is not great. Also, this is not great. I really hope Factorio 2.0 features the setting where you can reduce your construction area instead of being forced to the maximum size. Now, there shouldn't be that many stuff to look for construction, I don't think. Yeah, fly out to place the furthest belts first. That's what I would do. Why fly close by when you can fly far away? I mean, is really this many pieces? I don't think so. Actually, yeah, it's like 3000 belts. Okay. Let's just travel down the... Let's travel automatically down the bus then. Mr. Mihano said hydrate Factorio 2.0 when 21st of October. Factorio 2.0. 21st of October. It's not a lot of time to go for me to finish this base. But this is a horrible way to place it, so I'm just going to delete it. How much of the solar did I build? I didn't build anything. Zero. Nothing. It's gonna be in this area, but we will start building it after we have the 1000 science per minute base up. That's going to be the top priority for the foreseeable future. We're gonna have a nice bot explosion now. All the bots are coming in. There's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff is getting taken away and whatnot. I'm just going to delete my entire inventory again. Dang it, I deleted the boiler as well. Stone is everywhere, so I don't really need to worry about that. Alright, give me a fresh set of stuff as well, please. Okay. I came for the 800 stacking service, I already forgot again. That's like half a chest or so. Let's grab 1k. And I also want to redo this area still a little bit. Just doing the tiny things. Mixed stone and oh god. Oh god. I will just try to walk and place, hopefully. Looks quite fun. was thinking that would happen. Oh, we are already there. But that was a lot more efficient than what we did before. Oh, I got a giant yellow bus of bluebells going into the facility. Let's go take a look. Unfortunately, this was not yet on. Yeah, I see. It could have been bad. Appears to be okay though, for now. Just deconstruct the underground as well, just in case there was something under there. That should fix that. Thanks for the thanks for the notification. Okay. That is that part. I kinda want to fix these pipes here a bit and put down some roboports. We designed this area. This needs to have an independent roboport network. We designed it so we can place roboports exactly above the rails, but not one tile lower. One tile lower will connect them, but above the rails we should be good. So I just want to probably redo these pipes a bit, place roboports in the appropriate locations. We need to... Looks like we can do another square of buffer chests. This is a good moment. So I guess we'll make an... Oh, I forgot to stack in cells. Oh god. I guess we'll do an upgrade planner again from storage to buffer chest. For the bots to place just 2 groups. Alright. And just copy the filters again. But these are all full, so nothing should happen this time. Next set. Another thing I kinda want to do is... I'm gonna just copy this for now. I'm gonna put that back into place, but for now I'm gonna upgrade all of those to active providers. And the bots will carry all of this away. That is how many modules I have. All of those bots are coming to pick up 4 modules a pop. I think I bring it over there for now. So what that does, what I'm doing now, is it will rebalance all the chests. Because if you have buffer chests with the same request, the bots will divide stuff over the buffer chests equally. Unlike I guess with storage chests, where they will fully fill up one chest before moving on to the next one. So while we wait for that to be done, I'm kind of scared to get out of the spider here. To get crushed by a train. I want to have roboports. Yes, technically I would place them in the middle of any empty block to start off. Okay, the buffer, these chests are done, so I guess I will upgrade those back to buffer chests. That will keep the cable connections. But of course they don't have filters now, so I'll just copy back those filters. Ooh, there comes the train. And the bots will start bringing back all the modules. Did you ever saw that many Mark III modules fly through the sky? That is a lot of Mark III modules. And now they get double duty with the solar panels. Okay, train is going, so for the next 10 minutes at least, I don't know how long it takes to fill up the train, but I can stand on the rails safely for a bit. Okay, now the bots are blocking my view of how I need to place roboports and stuff. It would help if I had more roboports placed, I guess. Could have another roboport if I did this. Same for here. That's sort of equidistant. Okay, now the annoyingly ugly situation around these things. Alright, that looks a little bit better now. What's killed a bit rate here, that's probably very true. Right, I lost this connection now, but that will be fixed. Another roboport in there. Okay, a nice line of roboports now. Basically what I want to do, I want to create space for a roboport highway, which goes out to the solar panel area. Not sure yet if I'm going to let my bots do it, or if I probably should just make it separate. I have the train here, I just need to either repurpose this train. Man, I'm gonna need to build signals if I do that. I could just have another train here actually. That would not be too bad either. Anyway, this area is free. So with that actually. I can just use this one and just make a long train. I can use the wagons which currently don't have anything useful, like fluid wagons, locomotives. This train has a lot of fluff. So this wagon, all of these wagons could be used for loading solar panels and accumulators to bring out to this area. That's a story for the future though. I don't really need to worry about it right now. I kinda want to see what I can start doing. I think if I do this is exactly the range, right? This is exactly the range. So I can just start doing this. And I'll just... I could actually just even be even more lazy. And do this. For now, drag it all the way out there. The bots should place it automatically. All of the substations are placed, so I can also delete this. No, not all of the substations are placed. This one is not placed. Hopefully I didn't disconnect anything important, like this entire steel mine. What is this substation doing there at all? Again, it's still connected now. Okay, that power line cannot be there. That disconnects that, so I guess I'll do that. It's not too difficult to continue this outward. You could actually switch to a horizontal system here and just drag that all the way out to we need to either does this fit around the mine? It does fit around the mine. Alright, then we'll make another blueprint. Roboport Highway blueprint. Also snap that to a relative grid, but it needs to be 4 tiles less wide. It needs to overlap with itself. Now we could do this. Saying as though if I want to do it, this should be the alignment. That's safe. I just want to know the alignment. I'll load again after this because I don't want to spend time deleting all of those blueprints again. Is alignment that important? Not really. Alright, it does not fit around the train track with the same alignment, so anyway we cannot do unidistant alignment. Well, that's actually exactly okay, I cannot resist now. Thanks, hey Matcha, thanks, yeah, I'm still awake. I started later today because of the Formula 1. Thanks for the 7th-month subscription. Why are you still awake though? That is a good question. Here we can be off by 1. Or we'll have to move the entire thing again, which I do not want to do. Thank you very much. So this is just a test really. That would actually align okay. This is the main problem though, the rail line. It's not the most problematic of problems, but we'll see. I do not want to build it just yet, but the idea is the boss will just keep extending this network all the way out to here if I want to. Just every time the robots build 3 new roboports, then the next 6 get into range, and so on and so on and so on. Right, so let's actually load back, because I do not want to do that just yet. Got carried away fixing some core mining. Yeah, I'm going to bed soon as well. I'm just doing some minor tasks. We actually did do a lot of the designs today. It was not too bad. Of course, not as many as I wanted to, but all of the designs with check marks are done, and the ones with double check marks are built. So the only difficult one left to do is rocket fuel. And some of the satellite stuff. We've got low density structures here now. Like nine stacks of low density structures. We've got this cursed splitter combiner thing, which actually redivides and splits all of those low density structures in the appropriate ratios for all 3 ingredients. We are overproducing low densities slightly, and this setup makes sure all of these get enough low density structures from the start without having to rely on one of these belts backing up all the way to the splitter so more can flow into some other direction. So that's quite nice. We've got rocket control units over here, which of course also uses this tricolore of chips, but in this case they're going to come in from over here somewhere. We have stone mining, stone bricks, smelting for furnaces, which I forgot about. And that's kinda it, I think. Now we're just doing some minor stuff. I guess I'll place that on the part. This is only connected by here, that is not great. We can probably continue this power line. We can at least continue that power line all the way across the rail. Stacking service for steel. Yeah, right. Let's go do that. On the way we'll place those substations at the maximum distance. So first I need to connect this miner to steel, so I don't disconnect everything at the same time. So we gotta connect to this guy. How do I do that in a neat way? Maybe I'll just go up with power. Come on. Don't give me this. Oof. Alright, so now this can be disconnected without disconnecting any part of the base. Right, so that's another power connection which will lead to here. So more redundancy. So we'll also be powering this miner from here, but not yet. First we will connect everything before starting to mine. I have hopefully learned my lesson, and I won't do that again. See you next time, Matcha. Thanks for dropping by real quick. I'm gonna stop soon too, I'm not gonna do much more. Okay, see, I'm already trying to find stuff in the spider while I'm looking at the wrong tab. I'm already there, okay. Where is where? There is here. This one was actually not lining up, right? Yeah, this is not lining up. I guess we'll just cheat our way in there like so for now. Let's keep on going with those substations, I guess. Alright, I guess that's as far as we need to go for now. Yeah, probably would serve me well to connect this to here or to here as well. Or wood. Yeah, that's okay. Eventually we'll hook up this power to the top here as well, maybe through these mines, but for now I think that'll do. Alright, then the last thing, yeah, oh, stack inserters. I'm going to do it now, stack inserters. And then there's one more thing I want to do, and then I'm gonna call it quits for today. Alright, so this should be easy. There's nothing else to upgrade except for the stack inserters, I believe. I can just select this entire area. And then I can watch my bots go wild again. And only stack inserts are listed. So let's go and see the bots fly. Okay, all of them are making it back. Let's check if we have everything. So now these things are swinging a whole lot less often, waiting for space and destination a lot. These things have a capacity of 12, whereas the normal inserts have a capacity of 3. So they'll be swinging only a quarter as often compared to the fast inserters. Of course, they're spending a bit more time collecting the ore, but still way better, I think. Stack inserters are pretty much required, I think, for the late game. And any build that is repeatable or has a lot of inserters going to it. In fact, I probably should just upgrade the stack inserters. Let's postpone that for some more time. I'm not really in the state of mind anymore to be messing with blueprints I made while I was still sharp. Last thing I want to do is I'm gonna get rid of this temporary bot network around that area. While we walk back, let's check this production area. All of these assemblers have produced over 1000 Mark III modules each. So that's 10,000 Mark III modules productivity, 10,000 Mark III modules speed from this area alone in roughly like 7 or 8 hours, I think. Pretty sweet. Let's check those numbers against these. These have produced 6,000 each. Of course, these have been running for a lot longer. There's another 12,000 here, another 12,000 here. Should be like 22,000 modules of each type. Let's see if this actually adds up. We also produce some in our base. So yeah, 23 and 24,000 modules have been produced of the Mark III type. That is so many modules. Still not enough many modules for 10k SPM, but I think for 1k SPM we have all the modules we need by a large margin already. I guess once everything is built, we can just pretend we're making a blueprint of this. Let me save, because this may crash the game. If this crashes the game, I wish you all a good night already. But it probably just will be a slight delay. We can just do this. It doesn't show us the blueprint contents. We need to do actually this for that. Oh, that was not too bad. Alright, so we still have a bunch to build, but this is only 4,000 modules of each type. I think I predicted we would need in total 16,000 modules, so that's about half of that so far. We still need to build so much more. I guess we still need to build a giant steel area. And a bunch of other stuff, so yeah, we still have a lot to build. So I guess let's give these back to the bots. And the bots will sort that out for us. Will the bots get confused if I do this? Yeah. Deconstructing roboports is always a bit finicky. Let's try to deconstruct in order and we should be fine. That's looking a lot better now, without that giant ugly robot blob around it. Now it's looking like something. I guess we gotta get rid of these trees as well. Probably should not be thinking so much about that just yet, because there's gonna be decoratives again. partially at least. Let's actually switch those back on, because I will be recording Warptorio, and the game will look very different. So this is how it normally should look. With all the grassland and scenic stuff and such. Except for here, this is the old concreted over area. Okay then. Alright, let's upgrade the next set to bucket chest as well. Copy the filters. And then we can just wait until this set of chests fills up before we need to do the next one. I guess we could do this eventually. Let's flip it around. I think I'm just gonna do that. Because I'm almost out of chests. Then we need to wire those up as well. And then later on we can copy paste again for the wiring, but right now these couple steps we need to do by hand. All of these chests are hooked up to each other now. And there's again a couple blobs of space to place more solar panels and accumulators. So we have... Man, I would have ran out of space. Holy moly. All of these chests are like half full with the super expensive Mark III modules. That's a nice sight. How is the starter base looking? Ooh, iron is actually pretty poor. I think we are starting to run into iron problems now. So maybe one of the things on the menu is either fully building out this starter mining patch, or just grabbing some iron from over here, or over here, over here, or over here. Looks like we'll be having 500 million iron patch, which we will not be using. This thing was 20 million in the beginning, so even this 127 million would be enough to last the game probably. But yeah, we're not gonna succeed on the starter mine alone, it appears. Maybe we just need all 4 resources pretty soon. That or more mining productivity. Alright, so that is also on the to-do list. Rebuild starter mines. I'll just write that in my note. Rebuild starter mines. I was hoping to postpone that until after 10k. Maybe we can still do that. We can just grab some partially filled ore belts off this edge over here and just hook it up to here with priority input on the starter mine or something like that. That would probably be easier. For the rest we're looking okay. Yeah, all these so So it looks like roughly 1/6 of the furnaces are not working. It's not really that bad yet. It's not that bad yet. But we could be producing bells faster if we... I have 250,000 blue bells in stock though. Maybe I need to worry a bit less. I just saw this was like 35,000 bells so far. So I think we're already pretty set for the 10k SPM, since that we're not going to build in a day either. We're going to be designing as well, and these belts will have a chance to restock again, even if we use all of them, which we probably will. Alright. Anyway, I think that was it for today. Let me make the end game save. We'll go stand somewhere scenic. Let's go stand next to the lake. Should be doing some more fishing sometime soon. I only have 34,000 fish in the lake. So could be doing a bit better. Let's join the tribute to the Black Widow. Don't stand on the umbrella, and it won't work anymore. Oh, it's got the nice fuel cells in there. Save time 175. And game save. Right, I have a good hope that in the next long stream we can probably get everything built for the 10,000 signs per minute base. And next Sunday, actually, I will be skipping next Friday. Yeah, I cannot stream next Friday, so the next stream will be on Sunday. I hope then I can get the entire thing built and maybe even hooked up to the starter area, and we can start churning through technologies at over 12 times the current speed. That would be sweet. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks Odium for being here basically all the time. I hope I didn't keep you up past that sounds stupid to say. Past the time you were planning to go to bed. That's past your bedtime. Past the time you were planning to go to bed. That's how we should say it. Alright, I definitely stayed a little bit past the time I was going to go to bed. But I'm going to make up for that now. So yeah, thanks everybody for watching, and I hope I will see you all next time.